Well, hello there, everybody, and let's see, hopefully you can hear me. I thought I might just try and start the stream a little earlier than advertised, because I was anxious to make sure everything was working, so I hope everybody can hear me okay. Okay, great. I'm just refreshing the device. I'll be right there. Right. Alright, so we're just looking out from the camera right now, and today I just thought, thanks for being in early, guys. I hope that everything's yeah, that's right. Lee's just on his errands as well, I guess, Nicky. So yeah, he's got his earbuds in, he's probably listening right now. Hopefully we aren't blowing his ears out. So if you just bear with me, just looking at it from the camera, which is on the bench, over the yard, and I'll move that around, or if people want me to move that, I'll do that, so we have different views. And I thought we'll just hang out for a bit, and hey, Michael Ellis, welcome, Michael. Michael, do I know you personally from somewhere? Because that name is a name I know from Martha's Vineyard. I don't know where you're at, but if you're the same person, man, that would be awesome. If not, don't worry. Good to see you, mate. How are you doing? I was just explaining, we're running the game bot today in the live chat, and I'm just going to be on the microphone, from time to time. It's just a chill and a hangout sort of time for a little while, and probably maybe even run our latest video that we did, the Island of the Dolls, which is about 10 minutes long. So might do that, every now and again. You get around, okay. Yeah, no, I used to know Michael. I used to know a guy when I lived on Martha's Vineyard years ago called Michael Ellis, and we used to go air rifle shooting together, target practicing and such, And good guy, nice fella. Yeah. So Richard, welcome in, Richard. Yeah, you can hear them. Yeah, they're pretty loud, aren't they? If they're too loud, let me know, guys, and I'll just turn the volume down a little bit. And Sue, welcome in. Good to see you, Sue. I'm going to add a few people as moderators as we go along, people I know. So once I can figure that out on desktop, or I'll do it on my mobile. And that's another thing I just quickly need to take care of. And let's do that real quick, which is the dual stream. If I can figure where that is. Well, and anyway, it doesn't matter. How are you doing? So, that's right, Sue is from Kirby's Moms. Yeah, everybody, I'm just trying to make sure we can add people by giving them a moderator status for the live stream. So if you don't know each other, Kirby yesterday, she was out and about on her travels, and Sue's one of her admins. So nice people. We had good fun on the happy birthday chat yesterday. So that was a laugh. Well, I thought, Nikki, I might maybe just run the Island of the Dolls once in a blue moon, whenever I can just play that. Yeah, happy birthday, everyone. So if that's all right, we didn't have a lot of time to throw other videos in to have them in a playlist, so we just threw the latest one in. What is this? Thank you for your likes, everyone. Oh, cool, cool. I'm glad you're okay with that. Just 1 second. Yeah, I can't. Why can't I do that? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out with the desktop how to add people as a moderator. So give me a minute. That might be it right there. I haven't used a desktop for a while. Yeah, there we go. Sue, you're a standard moderator. Michael, Yeah, so what I might just do, guys, is I might just back that volume down a little bit for the camera, which is the browser. So let's just take that down a bit. I think, let me know, I think that's okay. I've just backed the volume down, I think, for the camera. So it's maybe not so loud. Yeah, so we just started a little early than before 10 a.m. my time in Maine, United States. I know because you guys, you know, like Nikki's, you know, over towards Spain and La Palma, and so time difference is plus 5 hours or minus 5 for me. So middle of the afternoon for you guys. Sue, I'm not sure where you are at, my friend, if you're on a similar time zone or not. But yeah, I just thought I'd kick it off a little early, and then hopefully I'll probably just run for a little while. You know, it's people can come and go if they like, hang out. Depends on what you're up to, but hopefully we'll just have a nice chill time. And then, you know, if anybody wants me to run the story whenever, you know, I'll start playing that. And I just need to refresh my memory about with using OBS, the software we're using for broadcasting from inside today. So I'm not actually on my phone, as you can tell. So we're actually broadcasting from the desktop today. Oh, cool. Thank you, Sue. Thanks, you're in the UK. All right, cool, cool. Must be nice, huh? After all that, now getting some rain and stuff. I bet that's cool. I know everybody's enjoying it and getting that cooler weather again. Cheers, everyone. Happy Hump Day. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Happy Hump Day. Oh, you have a sprinkle, but not much. Well, I guess that's not so bad. I mean, if it was consistent over a period of time, it's kind of what you want, really, isn't it? Because it'd be the worst thing that could happen. It'd be like a deluge, and then like a massive amount, but the ground can't absorb it, you know, because the soil's kind of gone a bit hydrophobic. So it takes a while for that, and otherwise then you're just having it all like your topsoil being washed away with flood waters. So yeah, it's a bit like swings and roundabouts. You want that consistency over time so the ground can start absorbing and build the water table again. Good, Sue, Fusion Rocket, Nikki New, great friend of ours, a sub to you. Nikki does some great live streaming where, like us, you know, like yesterday, we're just hanging out. No, she'll just pop up. So it's really cool if you sub to her, because she'll just pop up and show you where she's living in Gran Canaria there. So very nice. And also we get like a lot of friends, you know, that stop in there. And I've met quite a few people on Nicky News live chat, including Lee there, DJ Pink, who's out and about right now. He is with us, but he's on his travels. I think he's going shopping or something. Yeah, great. Good fun. And you're on the same time zones as well, so that really helps. You know, it's the same time zone. So that helps. Yeah, like a little genie, like a little pink genie. DJ Pink in a bottle. I'm sorry, I said Gran Canaria, I meant La Palma. I keep saying that. Why do I say that? Sorry, Nikki. She has to correct me from time to time, Sue. I don't know why I say she's in Gran Canaria and Gran Canaria she's not. It's just my joke. I've got a bad mind, bad memory. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. I know, it's all the same to me, really. Nah, she knows I'm kidding. Uh, Beautiful place, really, you know. It is funny, mate. Yeah, it is funny. She's right. Nikki knew. Yeah, Sue, like DJ Pink as well. If you're not already check his channel out there. Does some really nice mixes, you know, live sets and as well as, you know, pre-recorded and premieres and what have you. So, very nice. Pink thermal water bottle. Can drop you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know that had happened, to be honest with you, Sue. I didn't know. I was, the only reason I had to jump out of chat real quick because my phone was going nuts. And I was on the phone, so I had to leave the chat. And then when I came back in, I just saw something about how you'd hidden me or something, or timed me out. I'm like, and you were all going, oh, it was an accident. Don't hope he comes back. It was funny. Guys, Sue, right? When I was in Kirby's live chat, she dropped her phone, and she's an admin, and accidentally timed me out. And everybody was laughing about it, and I didn't know. I hadn't a clue what was going on. I just came back in, and everyone was saying, oh, I hope he's not offended. And I'm like, what are they talking about? Yeah, it was funny. So she's apologising. Sue's like, I didn't mean to do that. It's like, I don't care. I didn't miss anything. Like, I had to leave for a minute. I came back, and it was all done and over, so no problem. Kirby's funny. I was telling Kirby yesterday, Kirby's mum, this is Kirby, like, and if you guys, Nikki New and Lee, you might, I don't know about Lee, you might remember this, but I'm sure Nikki New does. There used to be an Irish woman, and she called herself Dublin Becky, and she used to call up radio stations and prank them. And there was one that I had, and she called up the demolition company, some demolition company, and was asking them about how they could come and blow up her school. Anyway, Kirby, to me, sounds just like Dublin Becky. I was like, man, you should do that for a laugh. Just, and not actually phone people, but I mean, just record it. You know, and like, so for us, because that'd be amazing. Hey, Pamster. Yeah, it is, Lee. Back in the day, Pamster's just saying hi. She's probably at work right now, so yeah. Have a great day, Pam. No, it's all right. No worries, Lee. Yeah, Pam's just saying, have a good day, everybody. She's at work, so she's just checking in there. She just drove down. So she'll have it on, but she might not, you know, she won't be able to text or anything. She'd be setting up shop right now. Yeah, so on my phone I can move the camera, and I'll just let you chat while you're doing that. You're welcome, Pamster. Have a good day, sweetie. Hope it goes well. I just have to real quick bring up the Wisecam app. There we go. Let's have a look at the woods for a little minute. There we go. Slight change of view for us. All right, good. So, Lee, I know you're listening. I don't know if you can type back, but so what is it like in? Thank you, Sue. Yeah, it's just looking out into the woods from a little bench that we have underneath an apple blossom tree. So it's nice to just turn it around. We have a few cameras but that we could use and switch to, but it takes a lot actually setting all of those up in OBS, and you have to click between them. So we just figured today we'd run with the one, you know, and I can move it if people want. Just have a different view. Yeah, so, and then we have the story, which I'm going to run again just for entertainment value, and like you guys know, if you want to play the Folklore Forest Quest game, then, you know, that's a bit of chat fun too. So like if I might just do a quest right now, and let's see if anybody wants to join in, shall we? So I put an exclamation mark, and then I type the word quest, and I have a space, and then it's the amount. So I'm going to bet, like, I don't know, 500, let's say. Okay. And then that'll come up, and then it'll give you the opportunity to join in with an amount, and join in the quest. Usually just waits a few seconds. There we go. Yeah. Fusion rockets questing 200. Nice. And so anybody can join, and just a bit of text fun, chat fun. And if we were just to run the stream for a while, and I couldn't be here and I had to be away, we could still use that. Wow, DJ Pink, you haven't got 8 million. And you can't, also, by the way, you can't, there's a certain limit to how much you can actually quest with. Yeah, there's a limit. That's funny. 8 million. Trust Lee, eh? Hey, you know what I mean, Sue? See what kind of nutters that I hang out with, man. Lee, I don't know how many Moonlight Marks you actually have, pal. Because if you haven't played the game yet, you probably won't have much. You do accumulate, you know, some over a period of time when you're in the text. But if you need some, I'll send you some. Big spender, yeah. Oh yeah, and there is a small cooldown for quest as well. It's only about, I think it's about a minute. It's not long. It's not like some where it's 5 minutes, you know. Or you can forage, and that'll usually give you a pretty good outcome, you know, a small amount. Or I can do this. Watch this, hang on. Let's say, give whoops. So this is the command you can do if you're feeling generous, okay? So I think it's, yeah, give space at DJ. Come on, don't make me type it. There we go. DJ Pink 1000. Let's see what that does. Yeah, okay, that works. Good, good, good. What? You know, he says you only have 332. That doesn't work. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, oh, we're figuring that bit out, I guess. It's supposed to give you... I don't know why it says you've only got 332. Don't know. That's confusing. Tis confusion. But anyway, at least you've got something to work with, I suppose. You haven't got 8 million yet, though. Hey, Flora! Welcome in, Flora. Everybody, Flora from Kenya. Good friend. Does some nice live streams. How are you, Flora? Yeah, Fusion Rocket. Try that. See if that works. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Thanks, Flora. Thank you for liking, my friend. We're just hanging out today. We're playing a little game in the chat, and we're going to just look at some of our woodland views. In fact, I'm just going to change that view for a minute. Yeah, that's good. Flora did have her birthday. Thank you for remembering, and hope it went well, Flora. Happy birthday again, my love. Yeah. Yeah. I see, we all know each other. Just turning the camera around again for a different view. Yeah, awesome. Love it, love it. We're from all around the world, in different time zones, and here we all are. We all hang out on each other's live streams when we can. Fantastic. Let me know if you need a different view. Let me know if you want to change that, or if you're okay with it. We're good. I know the woods are nice. That's a nice view. Awesome. I love that you guys all know each other. It's fabulous. Like I was saying earlier, we all kind of meet up on each other's streams, so it's one of the reasons why I like adding people, when I give them a moderator status, so we can add each other. And of course, I'm very careful with that, you know what I'm saying? I don't just give them away. I only try and think about people I know I could probably trust, And I know you guys do the same thing with your own channels, so... DJ Pink, for example, he's always like that as well, making sure people can add each other. Way to go, DJ Pink, moving into the forest. Also, I'm not going to be on camera today, just saying, just the voice, and just a view from the stream there, from the live webcam outside, and then just the most recent video, the Island of the Dolls. And I'll probably, if you like, if whenever you guys are ready, really, if you just want to continue as we are chatting, or I can think about maybe starting to run that. And I might run it once or twice, throughout the day, or the stream, I should say. But yeah, hi, yeah, no, Flora said yes. Sue, if you're still with us, I think you are. Flora saying hello. Oh, emerges with some additional treasure. They now have 5,000. Ah, well done. I love some of these outcomes, don't you? Together the party reaches the ancient grove, and the mysterious shadows retreat back into the darkness. There she is. Nice. Cool, cool. How was your day, Flora? Hope it went well, man. Eleanor Sala's in the house. Welcome in, Eleanor. Hope your day starts. She's probably just starting work right now, I would imagine. Hi, Eleanor. How's it going, mate? Having a good day so far, I hope. So far in the house, in our regular chat, we have myself here, in Maine, as you know, United States. Eleanor Salas in Texas, United States. Nikki New, Fusion Rocket, La Palma. Sue in the UK, not sure exactly where, but she doesn't need to say where, if she doesn't want. But in the UK, again. And then Lee in the UK as well, in Doncaster. And Flora in Kenya. In the south. Cool, cool. Yeah, that'll do. Don't need to be, yeah, that's good. So southern UK, northern UK. Good to hear, Flora. I'm glad your day's going well, sweetie. I always like going to Flora's live streams, guys, because She's just a very nice, friendly person, and we just hang out. Basically, if you've not been before, or if you have, you know, we're just hanging out. And usually, though, it's kind of late for Flora. Like last night when I joined her live stream, she was really tired, you know. And when needed sleep, she said, "Please, everybody, let me sleep." Oh, I felt bad, you know. I was like, "All right, well, I just came in to say hi. You get some rest. You look absolutely exhausted, man." So, yeah, yeah, fun times though. We're all trying to help each other build as well, you know, which is cool. I hope like you know you know, some of us are seeing our subscriber numbers going up a little bit, or you know, maybe our watch time hours if that's what we're looking for, or just hanging out like me really. I, you know, honestly, or Lee or any one of us, you know, if we gain watch time hours or whatever to what it is, but really it's just about, you know, having fun, isn't it? First and foremost. So it's not about how can I become monetized or whatever. Not always, you know. Try not to worry about that type of thing so much now. There you go. Eleanor's in at 5 grand, folks. Oh, yeah, no problem, Flora. Yeah, I enjoy coming in there. Okay. At 5,000. Twinkling lights dart between the trees, inviting them toward an unknown adventure. Ooh. The ancient forest whispers and shadows twist along the mossy path ahead. I love these things. Cool. The mossy path, I know, right? Flora's quested 1,000. Oh, Flora, hold on, honey. Let me give you some moonlight marks. Let me just hold on. Wait, so I had to just give you some moonlight marks so you can use them and play at. Let's see. Flora, there we go. Just a minute. Let's say we'll give you a couple of grand. Should keep you going for a little bit. Yeah. You stepped on a toad. Oh no. Accidentally treads on a sleeping toad king's crown. Oh, that's even worse. Excuse me. Oh boy. Pesky toads, I tell you, mate. Yeah, they are buggers, you know. They sneak up on you. You don't even know they're there half the time. It's funny, I did a short yesterday and I saw a garter snake in the backyard. I looked out of the window. So I saw this snake and I was like, oh, cool. So I went out and took a few still images of it. And I was trying out the YouTube feature. And they have a new feature as well that they're testing now. So I animated the pictures, you know, and it looked good. And then it runs this AI tool they're testing out. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this yet. But if you're making a video, you can test this feature with AI and it'll run through all aspects of your video and give you the strengths and where you can improve it. Now, the one thing it doesn't do, even though I'd included the music and the title to the thumb, it didn't read those things. So it was saying, yes, it could use some music or it could use a title screen and stuff like that. I'd already put those in, so I ignored that bit. But it was useful in highlighting certain aspects of that video, which are real standout moments, you know. So if you ever do come across that when you're making your own short videos or whatever, if it comes up, be sure to check that feature out. You don't have to use it, but they're sort of testing it right now. So if you get it, try it and see what you think. Yeah. So what do you think? Let me share. I wonder if I can try running. How does the video play? Does it just come over the top of the screen? We'll see. I'll probably have to mute my microphone as well, so I'm going to click to the doors. They hang from trees, nailed to walls, left to rot in silence. Hundreds of them watching. How did this unsettling place come to be? Let's dive into the story behind the story of La Isla de la Monica, aka the Island of the Dolls. Deep in the canals of Xochimilco in Mexico, there's a place few locals venture to after dark. But this place isn't just a tourist attraction. It began with a tragedy. Before the dolls, there was just a man, and his name was Don Julian. Unlike the legend that surrounds him now, the story of Don Julian Santana Barrera didn't begin with anything supernatural. Born in the early 20th century in rural Mexico, Don Julian lived a relatively ordinary life, working as a farmer and a laborer. Some of those who knew him claimed Don Julian was deeply religious, full of superstition, and a drunkard. Some say he was simply different, quiet and deeply introspective. Regardless, the man certainly preferred solitude over society. At some point later in life, Don Julian made a decision that would define everything that followed. He left his wife and family behind and moved alone to a small chinampa in the canals of Xochimilco on Texuelo Lake. That raises the first real question. Why would someone choose to live completely alone in a place like that? To understand that choice, you have to understand Xochimilco. Long before modern Mexico City expanded around it, this area was part of an ancient system of canals and floating farms built by the Aztecs. These artificial islands, called chinampas, were used to grow crops in shallow lake waters, a method so effective it's still used to this day. But Xochimilco isn't just historic, it's also spiritual. In Aztec belief, water wasn't just life-giving, it was a gateway, a place connected to the underworld, to spirits and things that existed just beyond the veil. Even today, the canals carry an atmosphere that feels suspended in time. Colourful boats pass through during the day, but at night, the silence takes over. Living alone in near total isolation will certainly change a person. Over time, isolation can distort perception, sounds feel closer, and silence feels louder. Quickly, the line between imagination and reality can begin to blur. According to legend, not long after Don Julian settled on the island, a young girl drowned in the canal under mysterious circumstances. Now, here's where the story splits. Some locals say the girl's death was real, that she drowned and Don Julian discovered her body soon after. But some argue Don Julian tried to pull her from the canal but couldn't, and others insist there's no record that the girl ever existed. Even Don Julian's family didn't believe the story. But Don Julian believed. It wasn't long before he found a doll floating down the canal. Believing it belonged to the young girl, Don Julian hung the doll in a tree as a way to honor her spirit. But soon enough, one doll became two, then dozens, then hundreds. What makes the dolls so disturbing isn't just their number, it's their condition. Many were found in the trash, pulled from canals already broken, discarded, forgotten. To Don Julian, they weren't garbage, they were vessels. He claimed the dolls were possessed. They whispered to him, their eyes followed him and those who visited the island. The dolls needed to be fed, protected, appeased. Locals who encountered Don Julian on his small island in Tisuilo Lake described him as kind but distant. Over time, however, the man's behavior grew more erratic. He isolated himself further, dedicating his life to collecting dolls. Many were broken, missing limbs or eyes, left to decay in the humid air. And yet, he treated them as if they were alive. Some believed Don Julian had been touched by something beyond understanding, while others believed he had simply been alone for far too long, surrounded by hundreds of silent faces. This is where the story becomes something more than just a haunting. It becomes a reflection of belief. When Don Julian was found dead in 2001, it was the location that disturbed people the most. 5 decades after claiming the spirit of the drowned girl was tied to that exact spot, that's where he was found. Is it superstition or coincidence? Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years, leaving dolls of all shapes and sizes as a tribute to the island's self-appointed caretaker. Places like this exist all over the world, where tragedy, belief, and isolation intertwine. Today, the island of the dolls still stands in all its spooky glory. Some visitors claim they've heard whispers. Others say the dolls move and even blink. And some believe Don Julian never left. You too can take a ferry tour to visit the island of the dolls, if you dare. It is a truly fascinating and haunting location among the ancient Aztec canals. So, is this legend a tragic tale, of a man consumed by isolation? Or was Don Julian truly trying to protect himself from something beyond our understanding? Something supernatural? Well, that's for you to decide. Okay, welcome back everybody. Thanks for watching that episode. Just like I said, we thought I'd just run that. You can see on the live stream we have a crow walking around the backyard right now. So yeah, thank you for watching and that. And it did take a while actually. That was a suggestion for us by Eleanor Salas about 3 months ago. And okay, let me just make sure my phone is down. So we reworked it using a different software package, a bit more professional. And it's a package that does take a little time to get used to as a producer when you're using it. But when you do, it works really well, as you can see. So it just elevates the quality of the production. And then we have a green screen, as you know, you can see. One of the favourite games I want to try and introduce at some point is what items are going to be on the shelf behind me. And so when you guys suggest a story, let's say, then we might just include that item. So you see on the desk in front of me, I have a doll, one of Pam's dolls collection. There's also one of her original Cabbage Patch Kid dolls there, which today is worth a lot of money. I'm playing with that, I'm holding it, which has a couple of them. So that's what I'm waving around on the video. It's actually a real Cabbage Patch Kid doll. But yeah, just so I wanted to put some items on the shelf, you know, and change that image. So it's a bit of a game. And if you know like anything to do with like this on that shelf, there's some Aztec stuff, there's some Anunnaki, there's some couple of items from like Aborigine tribes. So the story wall is supposed to sort of represent the cultures around the world and the myths and legends and the folklore. So that's why we wanted to do that as a background, you know. So yeah, thanks for everybody. MD, welcome in. Good to see you. MD, I just met yesterday, guys. So we've given him a moderator, and just bear with me a sec. I'm just kind of dealing with something here on my phone right now. Yeah, so nice person. And we from time to time I do go around karaoke sites because I just enjoy karaoke, you know, and I'm sure probably most of us do, you know. But yeah, good guy. So thank you for coming in, MD. It's good to see you. Yes, in Cali, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Sue. Thank you for saying that. Awesome, guys. Yeah, and thank you. Just looking back at your comments, no, I wouldn't want to be there at night. You're right there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, you know, we can run that again later if we want. If we ever, you know, we're just hanging out today and playing the chat and just, you know, looking at the camera. See the big crow there? Yeah, you can't actually see on the video. I have a couple of bird feeders up there, and but you can't really tell. I fitted an anti-squirrel device to one of them, which isn't working because one of them's defeated it already. But since it's only one of them, I'm letting that one go because I think it's clever. If it can get past those spikes on the bird feeder tray, it deserves it. I haven't figured out how it gets there yet. I've seen it jump off. And the bird feeders are over 6 feet in height from the ground, so it leaps a long way. And sometimes they'll come and sit on the camera that we're looking at right now. Earlier on when we were setting up the camera, one of them was sitting on the camera. You can see its tail. So I moved the camera and that moved it. Anti-squirrel. Yeah, I know, right? Good luck with that, right? Hey, I'll tell you what though, Sue, it keeps the chipmunks away and the little ones anyway. And if it's just one of the big ones that gets up there, oh, I'm cool with that, honestly. It's just one. I'm not spending as much money now as I was on sunflower seed than I was before. So. Mm. Yeah, MD. I need to, because I just recently subscribed to MD, so I haven't had a chance really to get to his channel and actually check it out. But I did sort of stop in and have a look at a couple of shots. I think I might left a comment on them. Yesterday was a really hectic day for us here, so I was doing a lot of things all at once. You know, so I had to multitask. Yeah, so I mean, what we're seeing at the moment is that on the left-hand side, if you haven't seen that view, it's the old chicken coop. That old shack-looking thing there. That's actually was a chicken coop. It's not in operation now. We got rid of the chickens last year, and the geese and the ducks. We had 3 roosters, man. They were a nightmare. 4 o'clock in the morning, fighting each other and just being assholes. Anywho. And I think that maybe the fox or the coyote got a couple of them too, so just not enough, you know, to be able to deal with. And a lot easier when you don't have them wandering around. Yeah, so. But that chicken coop, I'm going to dismantle at some point and use the actual foundation for one of the little cottages, you know, out in the woods there. So, but the rest of it, it'll just get burned. It's no good. But the foundation works. It's like a platform, a beam platform, you know. So that will go over a ledge sticking out and have a wraparound porch and be much bigger than that. But that's for next year. Then, of course, there's just a backyard there and the tent thing that I built on the porch so we can sit underneath, and done a few live streams from there before. You guys probably checked it out. Folklore Forest Quest, here we go. Let's try Quest. I don't know how much I can bet, so I'm going to go with like 5 grand, I think. Nicky News in for 2. Ooh. Ladybug. Hey. Bugs in the house. Out on a walk, but just want to pop in quick. Thanks, Ladybug. Hope you're having fun out there. Yeah, I mean, must be a lot cooler now. Yeah, cool. Thanks for stopping by. It's awesome to see you. Oh, Ladybug, yeah. Do you have marks? Let me, while you're here, I'm just going to gift you a bit of money because I'm not sure if you played this, so just real quick. And give you a couple of K. Make sure you have something to play with when you want. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, everybody was saying that, Bug. Lee's out and about. He's kind of with us as well, you know, DJ Pink. But he was saying that it poured down in Doncaster, so he had to peel his shirt from his back, but it was nice. Well, it's a lot. It's like it's the same here for us. August usually is red hot. But yet right now it's just mid-70s Fahrenheit, you know, so early 20s in C, and nice, just pleasant, yeah. You're welcome, Bug. Way to go, Nicky New, Fusion Rocket, and Worldwide Folklore Tales. Came out, survived the forest, and came out, wow. I've got way too much money. Yeah, you just have to wait about a minute, Bug, for the quest to refresh. and put a space, a gap between quest and the amount. Yeah. And don't forget, guys, you know, we have Discord too, so also while we're live, I'm able to take messages behind the scenes as well for behind the scenes communications. I like to use that from time to time for that. If I need to reach out to somebody or... Yeah, that's all right, Bug. Yeah, we're all learning. It's actually quite a simple game. It's a bit of fun that my wife and I wrote for the text chat. And we're going to add other things to that. So, like little moving GIFs. You know, a GIF. So, like, if you have a certain command when you play, it'll actually have a fairy fly across the screen, or maybe a troll or something in the woods, or, you know, that type of thing. Yeah. Yeah, fairy GIFs, yeah. Ah, cool. Nice. Cooking. Yum, 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 yum. So maybe we'll spin this camera around a bit more, shall we? And let's have a look at the woods again, hey? Yeah, Eleanor, say hi to Ladybug. She's in the United Kingdom. Ladybug Fusion, I mean, Eleanor is in Texas, United States. She's an old friend of ours from almost the beginning of the channel, actually. Yeah, so she's been one of our chief moderators for quite a long time. Very nice person. I'm just going to spin this camera around real quick so we have a slightly different view. How's that? We'll do that for now, huh? Yeah. You'll see that in a sec. And Flora also, Ladybug, Flora is in Kenya. So we're on all different kinds of types of time zones right now. And Walter as well. Walter in the house, everybody, in the United States with us. Having a blessed day. Yes, Walter, thank you. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just hanging out. We're just playing our Folklore Forest Quest game and watching occasional video from the last video. So Walter, let me just give you some funds in case you also want to play. If you just bear with me. Give Moonlight Marks space at. And I can just type in the first two letters and I get your name. Let's say we'll give you £2 shall we, just for fairness. There you go. There we go. Now everybody should be able to play if they want. Now, just to tell you guys, we've actually set the game to be a bit more in your favour toward winning. Rather than it being the opposite way, where there are some channels or live streams where they do have a Streamlabs game or a Nightbot game, you know. This is our own. We created this, but we didn't want to use the Streamlabs one. It was a lot harder to sort of manage, and then some are a lot harder to play, as Eleanor will tell you on another channel that she goes to a lot. And they have a game there too, but you never win. So I don't see the point in playing anything unless when you never win. Anyway. Yeah, Nikki's become a part of the scenery when it comes to tripping and falling over stuff, because literally every time she tried to play the game, she kept falling over stuff. So we wrote that into one of our made-up stories about us, our characters, you know, kind of like a parody of us all, you know. It was really cool. I'll be right back. Stepping away from the microphone. Yeah, thank you, Eleanor. Thank you for that comment. She says, I love this one. Awesome. Well done again. Yeah, it's a little bit fairer, isn't it? You know, and it just makes it a lot more fun. And the outcomes, you know, are good. You know, you just don't know which one it's going to throw up randomly. So I like the little story behind it. It's pretty nice. Yeah, forage. You did the right thing there, Walter. Don't know why it didn't do anything though. You typed the right command. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. You found some interesting stones by the creek's edge, but no moonlight marks. Never mind, those stones can come in very useful later, you'll see. Thank you, Eleanor. Eleanor, Walter's saying, you know, it's always a pleasure to see you. And, let's see. Ooh. Well done, Nikki. Nikki Fusion Rocket won. She now has 21,882 marks. Wow, cool. Okay, so the commands, Walter, it always starts with an exclamation mark, and it's if you want to quest, it's just exclamation mark, the word quest, then a space, and then the amount that you want to quest with. So 100 or 1,000, let's say. To forage, it's just literally exclamation mark forage. You don't need to enter an amount for that. Those are the two main commands at the moment for the game. We're going to add more later, but we're just keeping it simple at the minute. So also you can gift others money if you have enough, but I would usually just let that to those who, you know, have stuff to give away, I guess. So if that's clear, if I do it myself, if I just, it should be pinned, but you can see if I do like exclamation mark quest space 1,000 alright, so it's on cooldown for another 36 seconds. So there is a small a short period of cooldown, so with the, you know, the text doesn't get flooded. But it's not like 5 minutes or anything like that, you know, it's just a minute or two. Finding quests, finding winners. Wow, yeah, nice one. What do you think about the view so far? Is that a good view? Should I move it again? Sometimes we do catch the critters out there, whether it's a squirrel or a deer. And the turkeys. Forgot about the turkeys actually. I haven't seen the turkeys for a while. Hope they're okay. Yeah, it's give, Nikki. Give. So exclamation mark give space at. No, it's for everybody, Walter. Yeah, cooldown is for everybody. So when somebody launches the quest, once that quest's completed, it'll be on a cooldown for everybody, I think. So. Just refreshing. Okay. Yeah, that should work, Nikki. I think that should work. Looks good. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, thank you for testing, you know, the commands, the basic commands, you know, as they are right now. Because like I said, we wanted to keep that fairly simple, but we're going to add more. So there'll be much more options available soon. And we'll continue, you know, to build on the game. one of the things that we find with the program that we use to build the game with is they have frequent updates. And so if we haven't actually been on a live stream and we've got the game running on the live stream at the time, we go back to it and some of the commands don't work. So Pam has to go in and make sure that all of the commands are working properly, you know, because of the update, and just, you know, do a different command line or whatever, so that they link. Well, yeah, congratulations, that works really well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, like I said, just put some moving images over that screen that we're looking at now while we're playing. And if some fairy just suddenly went flying across the screen because of something that one of you guys did, that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? There you go, Walter. That should work for you. Thank you. So anybody, I hope everyone's having a good day. I know Nikki's cooking, and she's probably going to be eating soon as well with Pedro. I believe DJ Pink is out and about shopping, because he went out shopping earlier and forgot half of the stuff he meant to get. That's kind of weird. Flora, welcome in. Flora's going to try and join. So she's done the right... Oh, exclamation mark, Flora. That's the only thing that's missing. Right at the beginning, you put an I. Exclamation mark. Quest. Space 1000. Pulse wave, Nikki. I know, I don't think so. But his interactions are insane. Cool. I'll definitely check them out. I know, yeah, the name sounds familiar, but I'm not subscribed or anything. So thanks for that. I'll check that one out. Oh no. Walter got chased by mischievous fairies. Oh no, that's creepy. Something has been following the explorers. Something ancient and horrifying. You gotta be careful when you go out in them woods there. But don't worry, that's very rare. Yeah, that's right. Not all fairies are friendly. In fact, if you go from some Irish mythology, because obviously Ireland, you know, particularly Ireland, you know, fairy places are very much a very respected place, you know. So, yeah, the Fae, as they're known, the Fae. Yeah, so it must be a 2-minute cool down, guys, I guess. Yeah, 2 minutes maybe. Like I say, that's just so the text doesn't get flooded, you know, otherwise it would go in crazy. Oh, really? Cool, cool, cool. Fae, yeah. It's probably a derivative of that word, Fae. Usually it's F-E-A with the Fae. Like fairy, you know, instead of how we use fairy as in F-A-I. But Fae, yeah, for sure. If you go back into Irish and Celtic mythology, you're talking about like the Tuatha De Danann, which preceded the Irish, and they're supposed to come from an Isle of Mu. And if you remember back in the day, there was a band called KLF, and they did a song with Tammy Wynette, and it was all bound for, and it was like all bound for Moo Moo Land. Well, if everybody wondered what they were singing about, they're actually talking about the land of Mu, which is this mythological island which sank, a bit much like Atlantis. And apparently it was occupied by people who were extremely tall, giants, and they were technologically evolved, or they were magical, except it wasn't magic. It was magic to the people that saw it, but it wasn't magic to them. They were magic, you know. Yeah. Yes, they did. They did. Nikki saying that the KLF burned £1 million. Guys, and they were taking the mick, they're taking the piss out of modern art. So what they did was they took £1,000,000, they burned it, and they put the ash in the Tate Modern Gallery. And they had all of these so-called art critics going around as to decide whether it was art or not. Yeah. But they were doing it for the reason to show how ridiculous it was, you know. It's like, yeah, well, we've got £1,000,000, let's burn it and put it on display in a gallery as modern art. And it's a pile of ash. You can see, like, you know, the odd £20 note or whatever, like, stuff like that. It was a great reason. And if you've noticed, if you watch any of their old videos, you never see who they are. If they're in any of their videos, they're always covered. You never, because they didn't want anybody to know who they really were. Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they're all broke. We just thought they were rebels. I mean, I wasn't really into their music that much, you know, but I did like their attitude to stuff. It was very punk. You know what I mean? Very punk, anti-establishment and all of that. Sure was. Nicky says, guys, Nick Fusion Rocket, £1,000,000 was crazy money back then. So when would that have been? Was it in the early 90s? Yeah, mid-90s, something. Right? So it was definitely last century. So today's money, it's probably, well, it's at least £1.5 million, maybe £1.75 million worth. Sure. Yeah, no, they were fun. They were fun. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me, Nikki, what we were talking about yesterday. Remember the dual storytelling stuff? Listen, guys, it just popped up in conversation on Nikki's stream yesterday at the end of it. We were talking about maybe doing a dual story read with Nikki, you know, voicing certain parts and me doing certain parts. And we really like that idea, so we're going to figure out how we can get together and talk about that. But I had a very good idea. Well, I think it's a good idea, Nikki. See what you think. So we want to do that one about that tree, I think. You know, the pictures that you sent me. I can't remember the name. I know it begins with a G. So I need to get more familiar with that history, okay? All right, cool. And then what I was thinking is maybe if we do a duel where at one point you're speaking in Spanish, right? So your voice is prevalent, and then I'm in the background speaking in English like a whisper. So it kind of it's speaking in English what you're saying, and then we do the similar way on the other way around. So when I'm doing something at certain times, Nikki's voice will be in the background in that whisper with that echo, speaking in Spanish and interpreting, you know, what I'm actually saying in English. And that would be a cool idea. And maybe if we cover the story about that tree. So that's an idea, and we'll get together, we'll talk about that at some point, you know, through Discord. And then we'll work on that story together, what we should include. And then, you know, we'll just do, you know, well, we'll have fun with it. But, you know, we're not in any massive rush, but we do want to do it. So I think that's going to be the next story in our series from this series that we've just done with Island of the Dolls. This might be the second episode in that series, right? Because it's the story behind the story. So I think that'd be a good one for us to do. And then when we tie it up together, we can advertise each channel. So it's a collaboration. Yeah, we'll do it some fun. We'll do it justice. And then people will love it. Come to your channel, they can see it, you know. Come for you, they see you, we see your stuff, so make sure it's equal. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, Walter. Yeah, we just talked about it briefly yesterday, last night. And I was like, wow, that's a cool idea. I definitely want to do that. And Nikki has an awesome voice. And also he's into story reading and telling. So it's just a no-brainer, you know, for us to collaborate and do something fun. But give it a nice edge, you know, like people are going to enjoy, you know. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, because we wanted to do a series that has a certain, you know, keeps a theme all the way through. So when the series is finished, we'll have 4, 5, 6 episodes that are all, are in a very similar theme, almost like a documentary series. And so we really want to spend time, guys, on making sure that we get that absolutely right. Adrian, welcome in. And Kavita, hey, welcome in. Just let me mod you up, guys, so you can add each other to our friends. Good to see you guys. How you doing? Just let me do that. Kavita's now standard. And Adrian, welcome in, my brother. Just do you as well, my buddy. There we are. Just get there slowly. It's working. Cool, cool. Right. Nice to see you guys. Good to know. Good to know. Sue, happy birthday! That was fun. That was, what a great day that was, man. I totally enjoyed that live stream. Thank you for subbing to each other, guys. Yeah. That Kirby, man. What? Oh, God, I love Kirby's voice. I really want to do. I really would like to do a duo with her someday. You know, do something because she's got great. I love that accent. Me. It's as close to the Highland Scots Highland. I love the Scots Highland accent. You know, not like Glasgow or Edinburgh, but the Upper Highlands. You know, very lilting. It was, right. It was his birthday. Yeah. That's all right, Bug. No worries. Yeah, what a day that was. Great birthday day. We were had Kirby had people picking songs, and she was picking them up on her phone and playing them and whatnot, and out on the travels and such. Oh, okay, Bug. Yeah. Well, come back again if you can, mate. And yeah, and don't forget, you have Discord, so if you ever want to do a live stream and you just want to give us a heads up there, you can always post it there as well. Or if you want to. Yeah, Ladybugs, happy birthday for then, Adrian. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome, Bug. Such a pleasure to have you in with us, and early too as well, so thanks for that. Appreciate it a lot. Hanging out, just doing the game, just making sure it works, folks. A couple of us came in early just to make sure before the stream began that the game was working. So I'm not sure if you all got a chance to see the latest video. I did run it earlier, the Island of the Dolls episode that we did, and I'm probably going to rerun it again at some point during the stream. So if you haven't seen it, and I hope you'll enjoy it if you're with us. If you have, then maybe you'll re-enjoy it, or give you a minute to just step away and or even play the quest game if you want. Like Ladybug's doing right now. Or you can always turn the sound down, Ladybug, if you want to, if you don't want to hear me talking all the time. Actually, I'll probably just mute my microphone a second because I think I just need to step away. So I'll just mute the microphone and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Thank you for playing this game, guys. Whoops. Wait a sec. Thank you. I was just trying to check out on my headphones to make sure I was monitoring the background sound from the camera, and my headphones aren't monitoring, so I had to use my phone to just listen. Guys, thank you everybody for joining us today. I hope you're having a wonderful day out there and hanging out on this wonderful August day. Congratulations to everybody who's got nicer weather, you know, now at last, after in the UK going through a hellish period, and in Europe and Spain and across, as you all know, terrible times for many people. So at last, you know, we may be getting a little cooler weather, and maybe, you know, some of you that get that rain that you're going to need over the next few weeks, possibly, you know. Maybe have a nice end to the summer and you can actually enjoy it too without being parched and sweaty and burned. Yeah, but thank you everybody. Adrian, Helen is a good friend of ours. One of our oldest. We've got, you know, Kavita, Adrian with us. So by all means, please, you know, add each other, check each other's channels out. If you get the chance, please do that. Many of us do live streams, as you know, so it's always nice to sort of jump into each other's live streams and say hi, you know, meet new friends, you know, hang out together. So thanks for trying out the game as well. Yeah. Nigel. Yeah, I'm just reading back. That's funny. That's alright, don't worry about it, Adrian. You can't catch everybody all the time. Fusion rocket brushes aside a pile of fallen leaves and discovers something glinting beneath. They now have 22,404 marks. Adrian, teamwork prevails. Walter, just sub to your channel, Adrian. Hope that your channel continues to grow as much as you desire. Yeah, thanks, Walter. That's a good comment there. Thank you very much. I would definitely. Oh, are you leaving us, Kavita? Okay. Yeah. What was I saying? Forgotten. Never mind. It can't have been important. Yeah, it's always nice to make new friends, to help support each other. Like I said, with Flora in Kenya as well. Like to help Flora if we can, wherever. I'm in the process of actually. Well, I won't go into too much detail about this because I don't want to big myself up. But you know, where Flora lives, even though it's Kenya, her apartment, it can be very cold at night. So it's my, you know, I just sort of mentioned electric blanket because I like an electric blanket, you know, in winter time. Personally, I like an over blanket, you know, that I can just lay over the top and just, it's nice and sort of warm. And then you don't have to heat the entire room up just to keep warm, you know, you're just keeping yourself warm basically. So there's the same price as they are anywhere in the world, you know, they're not that expensive. $25 will buy you a reasonably good one. So if you go to her channel and buy her a coffee, okay, and you feel that generous and you can afford it, even if it's just a little bit, and you tell her, like, I'm going to buy you a coffee, but it's going towards this electric blanket, let's say. And I like to be able to try and do that, you know, to help each other out, because it is needed, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm begging for somebody. It's like a genuine thing. It's like a happy birthday present, but, you know, I can't just sort of say, here, boom, have some money. Because it doesn't work that way anymore. You know, you can't just easily transfer money around from people to people. So I think that's a good way of doing it. you know, or gifting someone something and making their day happy. That's a nice thing, right? Yeah. The world's going to be a lot better place when we all do a little bit for each other. Adrian says, I'm in England too, about 15 miles from Liverpool. Oh, nice one, mate. Right, so we have like, you know, quite a lot of us in a, you know, well, a lot of you guys are in the UK right now. I'm obviously, I'm in the United States, but yeah, Fusion Rocket. Yeah, we don't have to do a massive amount. You know, we don't have to save the world, do we, mate? We just have to do a little bit, right? Whether it be a smile, being kind. It might even be sometimes, I mean, it's not always a recommended thing to tell people when they're doing something wrong, but, you know, again, you don't want to put yourself in harm's way, so, but yeah, we just do a little bit, and, you know, see, you know, just be a good person if you can, you know, it's not, just go out your way a little bit. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, Adrian, I'm gonna talk about that point that you're raising now. The new YT changes coming, you know, end of January this next year, and it's very unfair to anybody who wants to be a successful channel, and you have, you know, your subscriber number now. Okay, you'd only need 500, but if you just have the 3,000 watch hours, that'll give you perks. It'll give you membership if you want that type of thing. Okay. It's the 4,000, so for the long form support and everything else that they're increasing to 8,000. That can take a year at least, and you need to be consistent in what you produce. So if you want to do a live stream, you're going to do that at least once a week minimum on a set time when you know that you're going to hit a peak period. Then it's about your tagging and what audience that you're going to attract, okay? And are you going to be in vertical or both, horizontal and vertical? Because vertical format, YouTube pushes for discovery, as we know. But those 8,000 watch hours, I think that's really, really unfair. And I can understand why they're doing it. The only thing I can think is that they're trying to cut back now on the amount of people that just start up channels, and they don't actually produce much themselves. So I've been on some channels, and it's just been a camera on a ceiling fan, you know. And there's not much that's going on other than that. But, okay. Sorry, Walter, was your message retracted? Oh, you may be retracted it. Yeah, Walter, I think you might be right there, fella. Walter says he thinks that YouTube, you know, are trying to demonetize all the little people. Yeah. Which is a complete reversal from what they were doing when they were trying to say to people, become a creator and make a career on YouTube. I mean, Pam and I, my wife, who's the producer, we're not in it for this for money. I'm just going to be honest with you now. We never have been, and we never will be. We're in it for a hobby, and it's fun. And we were both living in a very small apartment 2 years ago while we were waiting to buy this place. And so we were going through hell. And I said, why don't we just do a YouTube channel and about storytelling, you know, for fun? So it'll occupy us while we have to overwinter in this tiny little apartment. And so that's what we did. We started the channel up, and it was very raw. You know, we didn't have great resources. We had a crappy little laptop, and Pam had to do a lot of work on that, and she was struggling. But now we've taken it, we're just going through those stages of just improving our equipment, our ability to produce what we hope is entertainment first, you know. So we're not bothered about monetization, but we're interested in helping others who are. That's our goal, honestly. Yeah. So, Adrian, what we can do for each other, this is an option, okay? So if you are a channel and you're saying to us, I want to get, or I need to get these, whatever, how many watch hours you've got, then if you have a video that you think you want us to run, then we'll run that video. So I can watch the video myself, but it's more likely I will have it running on at least 3 or 4 different devices at the same time to try and help that watch time hour and views, you know. Yeah, so I just think that we need to come together on this a little bit more and talk about it too, and our strategies as creators, whether you're a small channel or whether you're a medium size or small, because we're a small channel. We're not, you know, I know people I'm subscribed to have got, you know, 30,000 plus subscribers, right? And 100, but I don't go to their live streams because there isn't the interaction that I get in a smaller channel, and you meet new friends and then you're helping each other. But most importantly, you go to their channel, you're like, wow, I really like the content that this person's doing. So like, say like Nikki New when she does her live streams, or DJ Pink when he does his music, you know, or any one of us, you know, you got something to be proud of. You want people to watch it, right? All right then, Adrian. Yeah, that's great. That's fine. That's awesome, mate. Yeah, no worries. You're not interested in that part. But yeah, it is going to be tough for a lot of people, and I think a lot of people will just give up straight away when they see that. Because if you're near 4,000 watch hours and that's what you're aiming for, and you don't think you're going to achieve it by end of January, I'll tell you what a lot of people are going to do right away. They're going to go to these bot farms in India, like Social Bloom, for example, where you pay 50 quid, right, to buy 500 watch hours, and then you give them one of your videos. It's got to be like, say, an hour long, and then they'll bot farm the crap out of that thing and give you the 500 watch hours, and it'll cost you 50 quid. And a lot of people do that. It's same with Google Ads. They're doing the same thing with Google Ads. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, pay $50 and we'll advertise your video for 7 days or something. So that's one way of doing it, a YouTube way of doing it. But the bot farmers, they're just taking advantage of that. So they'll just create multiple accounts with a bot farm, and that's it. It'd take you 10 years. So Walter's saying it's another way of controlling what people watch. They'll be pushing the stuff that they want you to watch. Yeah. Yeah. Again, valid point, isn't it? You know. I mean, that's... Ooh, what's that on the camera? I think it's a bug. Must have a spider out there or something on the camera. Did you guys see that creepy thing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird. You never know what YouTube are doing. They just keep moving the goalposts every time. So I said to a friend of mine, I said, I refuse to be a YouTube whore, you know, because I think they're behaving like a pimp right now. I mean, when you consider, like, there are really successful channels out there and people are using Super Chat. And I don't know about you guys, you must have been in a live stream and seen somebody give somebody like a stupid amount of money, like $500 Super Chat gift. I'm like, first of all, who's got so much money that they can just throw that away to look good? $500. Second of all, you do know that 230 of those dollars are going directly to YouTube, right? So the person you're gifting that money to isn't getting 500, they're getting like 255 bucks. Daylight robbery, mate. Highway robbery, that. Yeah, Adrian, me too, mate. I am looking forward to seeing some more wildlife mooching around out there. Thanks for that. It's the strange period right now because the deer are away, and so we're not seeing deer, and so are the turkeys. But you know, we might just see something else crittering around out there. I do move the camera around a little bit, so I might just change the view. real quick for you. Just have to switch to the camera view here. So let's see. Camera will only go so far around. That's as far to the left as it'll go. Now I can swing it all the way around. We can look at the house, or we can go a little bit that way. That's a slightly different view. There. We'll stay there for now. Oh, well done, Walter. You follow the frogs and find 20 moonlight marks and do a mossy log. They now have 2,175 marks. All right, cool, cool. Adrian, you have, do you have funds? Did I gift you any funds yet? I don't think I did I? So I don't know how much you have to use right now, but I can do something about that quick if that's the case. Yeah, let me just try and do that anyway, okay? Well, it would help if I was actually typing in the chat window. And Walter, what have you got in Moonlight Marks? Do you have enough to play with, or? Right, so you've got 2023. If you do want to know what your actual balance is, if you look on the pinned message, it's got the command there, so you can actually see who are the top 10 and how much your balance is. So just okay, no problem, Walter. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, just to let you know, you can check your balance, and you can also see who the top 10 are. So if you wanted to play for fun and compete the top 10, then your name's going to be up there. Eventually, what's going to happen, and I mean this is between us, we're going to run, when we have our merchandise line finished, which we've got some really nice merch, what we want to do is just give it away at cost. So, because we don't, like I said before, we're not interested in making money, but we would like, people to be able to get a gift or whatever. So that's what we're kind of looking into doing, how we can do that, in the future, where we have a nice, so we have a really nice beanie hat design, which is basically, it says, I love worldwide folklore tales, but it's all in, just in a design, an image, a logo, and it's right on the front, so it actually looks like you've got your third eye. So that's one thing, and we were thinking, just say, well, if we do a fun thing, like a contest or whatever, we can find a way of just sending them out so people can claim it. So we won't need your address, it'll come through a print shop, and you just need to sort of contact that and say, yep, that's mine, and we claim it. So we're thinking about doing that. Mouse mats, little mouse mats, things like this, keychains, stuff. It's just little things just to make it a bit more interesting and have people have a token, it's like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's from some friends of ours worldwide, and they go, oh, I'll check it out. So when Bug Lightning was in earlier, she goes to another channel that I'm friends with, Irish trail cam clips, and we don't see them very often, but they release some interesting stuff. I think they've started going live again a little bit. It's wildlife camera, just like this, kind of focused on bird feeder, and then some really nice sort of trail cam clips, different Irish wildlife, Yeah, that's fine, Walter. Yeah, the games are fun, but the chit chat is the thing I'm here too for. Yeah, so getting to meet each other, that's on the thumbnail. Getting to meet new friends and building the channels up a little bit. getting some new subscribers and people who are actually really real subscribers, and people who are actually going to be like involved with you a bit. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute my mic for a while, walk away, guys. Yeah, it's always fun just hanging out with each other. I really appreciate you guys just being here right now, honestly. Just I give you the guys. I wish we could all have voices though. I wish you guys could actually use your voices too, and not have to type all the time. But maybe one day we'll do a StreamYard together or something like that where we can have invited guests in like yourselves. Flora's saying yes, they do take a lot. Yes, they do. But Flora, there are other options too. I mean, for revenue, like Patreon, for example. Patreon's a really good way of having your friends who really do want to give you money, but they don't want to give it 40% of it to YouTube. Patreon only takes 6% of any donation. So that's also an option, have a Patreon account that you can then say to your friends, oh, please donate or support me via Patreon. And they take a lot less of what people can give. So that, I mean, there are options, to redirect funding to maximize what you should be given rather than pay a bunch of billionaires. Because, that's pretty much what we're doing. We're cash cows for the billionaires of YouTube and Google. Because, let's face it, who owns YouTube? I mean, they have provided a really cool platform, but, they're being like overlords and just changing the rules from any given moment. And it's almost like YouTube themselves believe that they're just a YouTube channel, like anybody. Oh, I'm going to have a live stream next week, guys, at 1 o'clock. And then you go there and it's like, oh, I've postponed it for another 7 hours or something. It's pretty much what YouTube are doing to us, Yeah, Walter, they do. It can be upwards of 45% of that. So if you if you get Walter, if you are a popular channel and you have Super Chat active, you're gonna get people who are gonna go in there, mate, and they're gonna start donating money through Super Chats because they want to be important. They want to and they also have money because I've seen it before. I've seen some silly money being donated, really silly money, and I'm really, what we say from England, gobsmacked, But I try and remind people, you do know that you might have just donated $500 to that person, but they're only going to see just over 50% of that, right? Like they're going to see, 60%, let's say. Well, yeah, it depends on what, 30%, but I have seen it be more. Like 40%, Nikki. So I'm not sure how it is, but if it is only 30%, that's still a lot. Yeah, exactly. It's tons. I mean, they should take 10%, like a tithe, of what you earn, not 30. There's no way that they need to take 30% of whatever revenue each individual. Think of how many people are doing this around the world. I mean, that's some silly money right there, isn't it? Right. So like what Flora's saying, when she got monetized, she said it took 5 months to get a little cash. See what I mean? So you can hit that achievement level and think, yes, at last I'm monetized, right? But I don't know anybody yet that I'm going to share some. There's a guy out there. I'm not going to tell you who he is. He's an American that lives in England. Okay, his name is Jordan. He's basically a space tech reporter, and his channel is huge now. But years ago, when I first joined his channel, he had about 50 or 60,000 subs, you know. But he does some really cool stuff, and he travels the world, and he goes to space symposiums, launches space rockets, like, you know, to Florida. He's been to Japan. He went to the Outer Hebrides when they had the failed rocket launch there that blew up a couple of years back. His channel subscribers pay for all of it, and he literally is earning, when me and this friend of mine worked it out, who's his producer, he's on 20,000 a month. That's what he earns a month off of YouTube, 20 grand. And he has 300, well, he had, when I left, 380,000 subscribers. And he has rich people that go and just donate money. So he literally would just say, oh, guys, I want to go to this space symposium in Japan, right? And people will pay for him to get a flight and fly there, and his accommodation and everything. So that's real, but he works his butt off for it. And he has to maintain that constantly. That's his way of life. That is it. That's his job, you know. And if he doesn't get that revenue at the end of the month, he goes nuts. It's like, where's my money? You know, you owe me money. Where's my money? It's just about the money. What we call snake oil salesmen, right? I prefer to go to a channel with you guys where you're just talking about your thing. And if if you want to make content, not all of us can. We do like making content ourselves, but it's a lot of work, as you probably understand, right? And it takes time. And remember, we're both like working people as well, so it's not like we're doing it full time. So any of our downtime, we spend thinking about what episode to do, what will people like, how should we do it, all of those things. It doesn't matter. Or you guys, if you're doing a live stream, you know, it's jumping on each other's lives and chat. This is what we're here for today, just to hang out, right? Nobody here cares about money. What I do care about is if your channel, and I want to help you, your channel, be a channel for you, your pleasure of you doing it. And you don't need to see, you've already got where you're at. Certainly people like Lee, DJ Pink doesn't need monetization. I'm pretty sure Nicky New doesn't need monetization. But I'm just saying, it's about hanging out together and having fun and you know, keeping it as a hobby rather than it becoming a career, right? You know. Yeah, if it worked better, Nikki says, then I'd understand it. Right, so I'm just going to read back because I was spouting off a little bit there. Because I just think it's unfair, guys. You know, I really do. I think it's really unfair. You know. And like I said, you know, it's just going to encourage people to go out and, you know, you guys know the difference between organic growth, right, and non-organic growth. And so we're all in the business together of hanging out together. So that's organic growth. You know, you meet each other, you add each other, you look at each other's content, you go, oh, I like that video, you know, you comment, you become friends. And then if one of you is doing a live stream, you go, oh, she's live, or he's live, oh, I'm going to drop by. Right. Non-organic is where you go to a bot farm and pay for everything and make your channel look successful. There's one channel I know that's done that, and it's dead easy because you just see one video that says 31,000 views and you go, well, that's been promoted, right? They've either done it through Google Ads and they've paid some money to advertise that video and get views, or they've done it through a bot farm. If I woke up one morning and found one of my videos and got 31,000 views, I think I'd have a heart attack and drop dead. But I'm saying what they're doing is that's what they're going to encourage people, more people to do. Smaller channels are going to be like, okay, I need to reach into my pocket now, and I need to even find a way of promoting my channel, which means I can do it through Google Ads, right? Or I can do it through a bot farm in India. You know, like Social Boom, or there's loads of them out there that do this, you know. What do you want? Subscribers, watch time hours, views, likes, all that kind of BS, you know? Way to go. Thanks for playing the game. Walter has found... Oh, he follows the frogs and finds 15. There is one out there, forage, and if you find the white stag, I think you get 10,000 Moonlight Marks. But that's rare. So if you're foraging and you encounter the white stag, then you get a lot. Fusion. Wow, Walter. Beautiful big family. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I understand you looking at that. Oh, it's cool, cool, cool. So over there is the cemetery that we're looking at. Remember the other day, Nikki, when we were out there and we did a bit of a live reading? We were sitting in the graveyard there. Oh, we did that. That was a cool day. What was that? At the risk of being boring, should I run that video again, the Island of the Dolls, just for fun? Thank you, Nikki, for giving Walter some gifts, money. Nice. Thank you, Molly. Thank you. You're all such lovely people. You really are. You're diamonds, mates. You really are. I wish I could give you all a massive hug right now, man. You really, really make my heart happy. It's such nice to have good friends, and even though I've never met you all, I've met you online, you know what I mean? And you're solid people. You're genuine people. You mean people well, and I know that's genuine. You really do. Thank you, Walter. You know, Nikki and I have very similar mindsets in a lot of ways. Nikki New is a much better person than me because she's more patient and she has more understanding of people than I do. I tend to be a little bit more harsh towards people sometimes, and it's a big flaw of mine. You know, I have very little patience. But when I see people being good and going out and being kind, I will lay my coat on the ground over a puddle for them. You know what I mean? Because it means all the world to me to see people being kind to each other. You know, I really mean it. You are too. We all are. Thank you. We are. We were all meant to be together in some way, even if we're not physically together as mates, you know, friends. Certainly, if we all hung out together, what a lovely time we'd all have. Do you know what I mean? It would be a wonderful time. But we're having it when we're all together in our live streams, right? You know, like last night, you know, you make people comfortable. Do you know what I mean, Nikki? Straight away, you're a friend winner. Do you know what I mean? And you know that. You know your energy and who you are and what you've done in the past. Nikki's done a lot of things in her life, guys. Do you know what I mean? She's lived life to the full and is still living it to the full. And thankfully, she has a loving husband who I mean, they've known each other for many, many years, you know. So, and the fact, honestly, for me, to see an English woman or an English person speak Spanish fluently or any other language, for me, is like way above my station. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mrs. Magpie, welcome in the house. Everyone, Mrs. Magpie's with us. Yeah, Nikki, like you say, it's patience, and you work with kids, and you ran a pub. And when you told me you ran a pub, I just tipped my hat, mate, because I know what that takes. I really do. Yeah, being a licensee in a pub, being also subject to the breweries. You know what I mean, and the rent and everything else. I had some good friends get kicked out of their pubs because they didn't pay the damn rent. Mm. Everybody, Mrs. Magpie's in the house. Here we go. Yeah, that's cool. That is Mrs. Magpie. How are you, my darling? How you doing, mate? Everything going well over there? Bit cooler today, isn't it? Eh? For the UK. It's the same here. Just to let you know, it's about the same temperatures. So I'm experiencing what you guys. I know it's a little earlier in the day for me right now for you, but you know it's getting into the evening almost for you guys. But I'm just really good that I'm glad that you know that you guys have got more of a respite. Thanks, Pet. God, I haven't been called that for ages. Oh my God, thanks, love. Pet, I love that word. Magpie, I'm wearing my flat cap for you right now, sweetie. Just like Andy Cap, or maybe even Buster Gonad. Does anybody remember Viz? I do. Mm. Thanks, Mrs. Magpie. It's one of, I do like that cap, I have to say. And it also covers my bald patch. Because I'm not Jewish. You're never going to see me in a yarmulke. It's covering my bald patch, you know what I mean? I'll be right back, okay? I just need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, thanks, guys. I'm back. That was quick. Um, so yeah, we would just I want to let people just you know chat and stuff. Flora, just going back. Wow, Mrs. Magpie says she has a signed copy of his. Wow, that's worth some money. Flora says my videos are not yet paying, but maybe when people support me by super chat is when I get something. Okay. Um, yeah. Uh, well, you know, Flora, you and I will talk about that soon. Um, you know, and best way of you know making that work better for you, right? Mrs. Magpie, yeah, having a lovely day. Yeah, Walter's a great guy, Mrs. Magpie. Nice friend, very good, you know, chatter. Very pleasant, very polite. And also, we want to try and give him some subscribers, please. You know, to get him to over 100. Um, you know, he's not really interested in building his channel at this time, you know, for content. But, you know, I know that at some point in time he might. But most importantly, he does watch videos, you know, and he does take part. So he's a really cool guy, and I like him a lot. Oh, so, just gonna blow my nose. Oh, jeez. Must have pollen thing going on. Yeah. A little bit of hay fever. Thank you, Walter. Yeah, Mrs. Magpie is awesome. Hey, you've got to meet Mrs. Magpie. We have so many friends over in the UK, Walter, and we all like get together when we can on each other's streams and stuff. So when you meet Mrs. Magpie, eventually then you'll meet other friends, right, who are connected with her. And DJ Pink is another one of us. So is Nikki, obviously, and Lady Bug Lightning. So we're all coming from different places. A lot of my friends are from Ireland, Scotland, and England and Wales. And I love that personally, being from the British Isles, you know, because obviously it's a bit of a taste of home for me. And I feel like I'm still connected with the British folk, at least the ones I like, you know. And so it's nice for me personally. And it's also really cool that a lot of us get together on each other's channels and we say hi. So, I mean, Sapna's in the house. Welcome, Sapna. Sapna, you have a moderator. Sapna's also a nice person, guys, and a nice channel. And I, you know, again, if I don't see people for a little while on a live stream, I usually remove their moderator status. So your moderator status is there so you can add each other. Yeah. And as long as you don't do anything silly, which I know you won't with the channel, then you're good. So, like Fusion Rocket saying, play real life game of Guess Who by asking your wife if she has a bit before pushing her over. What? Oh, God. Top tips. Oh, that's great. Oh, God, that's so good. Oh, jeez, Nikki, no. Ooh, ooh. That's lovely. I love that bit. Oh, keep it going. Keep it going. Sapna, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, bro. How are you doing? We're just having fun today, Sapna. We're playing our Folklore Forest Quest game in the text chat. And we're just got a few live views from the camera. I'm not going on camera today, so that's good, you know. So I can move that view, you know, live outside camera from our backyard and woods. And then we're about to actually run, for the second time during this stream, we're about to run the Island of the Dolls episode that we released on Saturday, right? So again, thank you everybody for having fun and hanging out today. I mean, you're all such cool people. I'm really glad that you're all meeting each other and making new friends. And I'm always into bigging up my friends, you know, and bigging up them, especially when you do really cool stuff. Like, but like I said before, it's all about supporting each other and being friendly and helping, being kind, you know, and not. All of us have got extremely good quality, and I'm really privileged to know people like you. My wife definitely doesn't have a beard, Lee. If your wife has a beard, she's probably hung like a horse. Way to go, Walter. A circle of mushrooms. Mushrooms mark sacred ground. Walter uncovers a hidden treasure. See how much we're building? See, it's hard to lose at this game, but when you do, it's no big loss, you know? It's just fun. Especially when Nikki New loses, because she always falls over something. She either steps on a frog or a crown of a frog or something, or a root, or gets chased out by, gets chased out by some evil fairies or something. But that's okay, because she usually always comes out on top anyways. Yeah, Walter. Yeah, DJ Pink stream. Yeah, he doesn't generally go on camera, mate. He used to do some live streams where he would take us for walks, POV walks. But Lee hasn't done that. DJ Pink hasn't done that for a while. So, but you know, he will be doing it again, probably in the future. You know, but yeah, for sure, his live stream music is really cool. It's been a really, so yeah, yeah. Lee's in high demand right now, guys. You know, he gets messages all over, emails, text messages. I'm blowing his phone up every day at the moment. He's getting real pissed off with me. I bugged him yesterday. I wasn't having it. I'm like, no, I'm going to have a phone call with you, whether you like it or not. So I called him on Discord, because we use Discord, guys. If you don't have it, it's a good thing. You know, it's useful. Well, I'm pretty sure Lee didn't think it was useful yesterday. He was like, no, I'm going to call you. Yeah, yeah, Fusion Rocky, he's a celebrity. Yeah. He's like, I'm not getting paid for this, you know. Yeah, poor guy. He was just trying to get some sleep, you know. So I'm like calling him on Discord and whatnot. So hey, what you up to? He's like, I'm in bed. What are you doing? I said, I'm bugging. Yeah, you see what I mean, guys? Look, he's being polite right now. He's saying, yeah, it was a nice chat yesterday, mate. Yeah. He's not lying, but, you know, he's being polite. Yeah, Pam sends a lovely, by the way. So, you know. Yep. She didn't sleep for 2 days, and at 11 p.m. we had an hour. I even got dressed. Wow, that's crazy. Don't do that. No, you're lighting the text chat up, guys, man. Wow, that's so good. Thank you, guys. He's got Magpie says not no replies off of Bones. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. I'm not saying no more. I don't get any reply from Bones anyway. Never. I don't know why, but it doesn't. Oh, here's a question, Lee, if you're listening. What's Midnight Foot Soldier's name? Is it Ash or Ant? Because I'm confused. Mrs. Magpie hasn't replied to me either for a few days. Ah, jeez. Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, that's all right, Magpie. I don't take it to heart, though, mate. Thanks, though, for pointing that out. Because I definitely don't take that to heart. You know, I know that people are busy. And I know, like, and oftentimes we don't really, especially through YouTube, you don't often see, you know, people's replies. It doesn't tell you. So you feel bad, you know, it's like, God, you know. Right. So what do you think? I mean, I know Nicky New really likes the new episode. Do you think maybe we should run that one again, just for fits and giggles, guys? It also gives you a bit of a break from me chatting all the time, right? Then you play the game, chat to each other, and we'll play that Island of the Dolls again. Yeah, run VT. All right then, thank you very much. producer has said, live producer has said run VT. So here we go. Enjoy, guys. Thank you very much. They hang from trees, nailed to walls, left to rot in silence. Hundreds of them watching. How did this unsettling place come to be? Let's dive into the story behind the story of La Isla de la Monica, aka the Island of the Dolls. Deep in the canals of Xochimilco in Mexico, there's a place few locals venture to after dark. But this place isn't just a tourist attraction. It began with a tragedy. Before the dolls, there was just a man, and his name was Don Julian. Unlike the legend that surrounds him now, the story of Don Julian Santana Barrera didn't begin with anything supernatural. Born in the early 20th century in rural Mexico, Don Julian lived a relatively ordinary life, working as a farmer and a laborer. Some of those who knew him claimed Don Julian was deeply religious, full of superstition, and a drunkard. Some say he was simply different, quiet and deeply introspective. Regardless, the man certainly preferred solitude over society. At some point later in life, Don Julian made a decision that would define everything that followed. He left his wife and family behind and moved alone to a small chinampa in the canals of Xochimilco on Texuelo Lake. That raises the first real question. Why would someone choose to live completely alone in a place like that? To understand that choice, you have to understand Xochimilco. Long before modern Mexico City expanded around it, this area was part of an ancient system of canals and floating farms built by the Aztecs. These artificial islands, called chinampas, were used to grow crops in shallow lake waters, a method so effective it's still used to this day. But Xochimilco isn't just historic, it's also spiritual. In Aztec belief, water wasn't just life-giving, it was a gateway, a place connected to the underworld, to spirits and things that existed just beyond the veil. Even today, the canals carry an atmosphere that feels suspended in time. Colorful boats pass through during the day, but at night, the silence takes over. Living alone in near total isolation will certainly change a person. Over time, isolation can distort perception. Sounds feel closer and silence feels louder. Quickly, the line between imagination and reality can begin to blur. According to legend, not long after Don Julian settled on the island, a young girl drowned in the canal under mysterious circumstances. Now, here's where the story splits. Some locals say the girl's death was real, that she drowned and Don Julian discovered her body soon after. But some argue Don Julian tried to pull her from the canal but couldn't, and others insist there's no record that the girl ever existed. Even Don Julian's family didn't believe the story. But Don Julian believed. It wasn't long before he found a doll floating down the canal. Believing it belonged to the young girl, Don Julian hung the doll in a tree as a way to honor her spirit. But soon enough, one doll became two, then dozens, then hundreds. What makes the dolls so disturbing isn't just their number, it's their condition. Many were found in the trash, pulled from canals already broken, discarded, forgotten. To Don Julian, they weren't garbage, they were vessels. He claimed the dolls were possessed. They whispered to him, their eyes followed him and those who visited the island. The dolls needed to be fed, protected, appeased. Locals who encountered Don Julian on his small island in Tisuilo Lake described him as kind but distant. Over time, however, the man's behavior grew more erratic. He isolated himself further, dedicating his life to collecting dolls. Many were broken, missing limbs or eyes, left to decay in the humid air. And yet, he treated them as if they were alive. Some believed Don Julian had been touched by something beyond understanding, while others believed he had simply been alone for far too long, surrounded by hundreds of silent faces. This is where the story becomes something more than just a haunting. It becomes a reflection of belief. When Don Julian was found dead in 2001, it was the location that disturbed people the most. 5 decades after claiming the spirit of the drowned girl was tied to that exact spot, that's where he was found. Is it superstition or coincidence? Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years, leaving dolls of all shapes and sizes as a tribute to the island's self-appointed caretaker. Places like this exist all over the world, where tragedy, belief, and isolation intertwine. Today, the island of the dolls still stands in all its spooky glory. Some visitors claim they've heard whispers. Others say the dolls move and even blink. And some believe Don Julian never left. You too can take a ferry tour to visit the island of the dolls, if you dare. It is a truly fascinating and haunting location among the ancient Aztec canals. So, is this legend a tragic tale of a man consumed by isolation? Or Was Don Julian truly trying to protect himself from something beyond our understanding? Something supernatural? Well, that's for you to decide. Thank you for watching and enjoying, and all those awesome comments, by the way. Thank you for watching and enjoying. It's a creepy story, isn't it? You know, there's so much mystery behind it, to be fair, and unanswered, you know, questions that should be, you know, definitely answered. But I guess it's just such an odd tale that nobody really wants to kind of like ask those questions, but they exist. My question is, well, first of all, the girl. Yeah, you can visit the Island Dolls if you're brave enough. We actually, Mrs. Magpie, we are going there to visit once Mexico is a little safer. Both me and my wife had a trip planned for there this year, but that's not happening. So, you know, we cancelled it. But maybe we do intend to be in the UK next year, next summer, and maybe my friend and his wife are coming with us, because my friend is actually, well, he's American, but his parents worked at RAF Lake and Heath in England, and he was born actually in England. So, but you know, when they came back to the United States, he's grown up here. So he really wants to go back there, and so we're planning on the four of us going over there for a month, and you know, spending some time meeting some people. And so we've got a place in Cornwall, and we've got a place in okay, Flora, thank you, sweetie. Have a great evening, and thank you for being with us if you're leaving us. And we'll see you on your live stream again soon, Flora, but sleep well, honey. And thanks, mate. Thanks very much for being with us today, Flora. Love you much. Yeah, well, yeah, just let people, yeah, you know, let people say goodbye to Flora, so I'll change the subject. Right on, guys. Thank you all. Yeah, good night, Flora. Love you, mate. Thank you, babe. She's a lovely person, this Flora, man. God, such a massive heart, you know. And you see it in her face, you know what I mean? She is 100%, man. She rocks. Very hard-working person. I'm glad you all got to meet Flora and you all got to add each other. You know, that's made my day, mate. Thanks. Yeah, it's cool. And even if you knew each other before, it's so good for you to be hanging out together and with on our channel as well. So, God bless them. God bless all friends there for thanking her and saying good night. We really are doing what we talk, you know, when we talk about, you know, do what you preach, you know what I mean? Just a little kindness, appreciation. Awesome. Um, yeah, I was just looking back a little bit, and yeah, so the story, yeah, Island of Dolls. It is a very strange story, that one, and for me, there are a lot of questions about it. I tend to lean towards the fact that whether the girl actually existed or not, because my question is there's no evidence or proof that any girl actually died. So there's no missing persons report for this girl. And when we were trying to do the research, there isn't. There just isn't any evidence of anybody actually going missing, you know, which is a very odd, because certainly this guy believed that something had happened. So something happened to him, but we just don't know what. And that's the mystery behind the story. It's like, what happened? Did he go crazy? Or did something happen, And that he had to go and live in that, isolation. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's a very odd story. And it's such a popular one because it's been covered so many times, right? And I just felt that I wanted to do something a little bit different with it and talk about Don Julian rather than the island itself and the dolls. Yeah, I wanted to focus on him and his story rather than it being about the doll island itself. So I hope that it came across like that. Yeah. Thank you everyone for your likes, guys. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm just going to move the camera again, I think, because we've been looking at that one for a little while now, little view. So if you bear with me a sec, and I'll swing it around again. Maybe we'll just look up the hill. Oops, no, can't go that way. I have to go back. There we go, bit of sunshine. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, way to go, Walter. Good luck, mate. Hope you win. I would join in, but I don't have my reading glasses on. I can't see. He ventures into the forest with 1,000 moonlight marks. A gentle stream runs parallel to the path, glimmering with secrets beneath its surface. Ooh, glimmering with secrets. I mean, that sounds promising, doesn't it? Hmm? It's taking a while for a result, though. I guess it must just be giving everybody time, to join if they wanted to join. I think it's 2 minutes. Ooh, nice. Well done, Walter the Wolf. Yeah, we'll just call him Wolf from now. Yeah, let's just call him Wolf. I like that. What do you think, Walt? Are you good with that, Wolf? Love it. When we're talking about animals and like in Wicca, let's say, or paganism, right? Paganism. A lot of people have familiars, so animals, familiars, all right? So, I mean, not being a pagan, saying that we should be pagan, right? I'm just saying, if you had a familiar, what would it be? Is there an animal that you would most identify with as a companion in the animal world, I mean, do you have one? So we were talking about wolf, yeah? So Walter the Wolf, right? So that's his familiar. So if he's out in the woods by himself, let's say, if he sees a grey wolf or a white wolf, let's say a white one, he knows it's his friend, right? It's keeping guard. It's watching. Mine's always been an eagle, weirdly enough. Maybe because I'm just jealous because they can fly. Yeah. Well, I don't know. What about you, Nikki? Definitely. What are you, Nikki? You love foxes or wolves? Oh, magpies are always a magpie. She loves shiny things. That's what I'm saying. There we go. Yeah. My first YouTube nickname. Cool. Wow, nice. Fusion rocket, fox. Love it, fox. Okay. Yes, well, you are a fox, aren't you? That makes perfect sense. You are a bit foxy. No doubt. Mm. Right. Hey, Pink Batman's in. Spirit animal. Good, it's me. Yeah, Foxy Lady. Oof, that's a nice song by Jimi Hendrix, Foxy Lady. What a great song. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Oh, good afternoon. Pink Batman is the lead character spirit animal. That's classic. Yeah, I'm definitely going to call you that from now on. Yeah, now I've got Foxy Lady stuck in my head by Jimi Hendrix. Mrs. Magpie the Liar, Ginger Fox's Lees. I try to be ladylike, but Lee doesn't let me. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Now I do. The secret's out, guys. Can you trust me with that kind of information? Nah, you're funny. Yeah, for real, Lee. I mean, Lee's spiritual companion there. Lee, you might be interested. I was passing a costumery shop recently while Pam and I were out and about doing things, and they actually did have a pink cape in the window, and it made me think of you. I don't know why. I don't know what it was for, but certainly, maybe I'll have a look at it next time we drive by, and yeah, everything's ammo for Mrs. Magpie. You're right there, pal. Nikki says you'd have to be a pink animal. Yeah. Oh, you could be a pink minx. The pink mink. Pink mink. There's another one. Don't be going off there and creating another title there, Lee, because this is another thing that Lee tends to like to do. Because like, oh, that's a good name. And then next minute, he's in there. Hey, pink mink, or pink punk, or all kinds of things like that. You know, that's funny. Ginger Fox. Yeah. Yeah. You guys. Oh my god. Well, yeah, Pink Panther. I mean, sadly that's already been stolen by the Pink Panther. That sucks. I just call him the Pink Punkster. That works. Pink Punkster. You can tell I love him, right? Yeah. I can't stand him, really. He hates me. That's a joke. But I bet he hates me when I'm calling him at 10 o'clock at night and I'm going, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh, I swore. I'm sorry. Bad language. Did you kiss your mother with that mouth? No, she's dead. I'm talking about mine here, you know what I mean? So, no. But yeah, we just have fun, don't we? It's like coming up with different names for each other. I'm pretty sure by now you guys probably have got different names for me, but you haven't really told me them yet. So, you know what I mean? Sorry, what? Dave. Yeah. Yeah. Walter's saying hello, Pink Batman. Yes. Nikki. I know I'm bad, man. I'm sorry. Can I say? I keep good company, don't I? You know what I mean? It's like we're just hanging out in a bar, all chatting to each other, sipping on our drinks, fucking laughing and joking. You know what I mean? Just chewing the breeze. Like, you're awesome, you. Oh, I know. Like that. That's me to Nikki, that is, by the way, guys. It's me saying to Nikki, oh, Nikki, you're awesome. She just goes, I know. You know, like Han Solo at Star Wars, when Princess Leia says, I love you, and he goes, I know. That's Nikki. That's me saying, Nikki, you're awesome. And Nikki goes, I know. Woo, cider! Grab that cider. Nikki's got some really nice cider. Pear and pineapple, which sounds amazing, right? I'd drink that, especially if it's cider, because I love cider. Mrs. Magpie, never fear, pet. When I know you better, I will add you on my take the piss list. Yeah, yeah, that's great. Viz all over. Yeah, man. I love it. You see, that's what Americans don't understand. They don't understand our sense of humour. They just don't. They do try. My wife definitely does, because she's definitely like British, you know what I mean? She's definitely an Anglophile, she always has been. But the rest of them, they really don't get it. They try and pretend sometimes, and they try and do it back, but it don't work. Have you ever heard a German telling a joke? Sometimes they're a bit like that, you know. People that laugh at their own jokes, that much means. I'm not putting them down, I'm just saying sometimes it's difficult, you know, depending on where you live in the country, and if you're English anyway. I've said, one guy told me, why am I in this country? Didn't we kick you out of here 300 years ago? And I said, actually, no, it was 250 years ago. So, but no, not really. You know, we never left. You know, we've always been a part of this country, and we always will be. A lot of us have heritage here from the 1600s, like me, my family, the Monroes, you know, Scotsmen, and the Irish. We, literally the Scots and the Irish, settled Maine, the state of Maine. And so if you look around the state of Maine, it's all Scots and Irish, and then some English, you know, like Booth Bay. The town Booth Bay, where we lived on the coast, is an Englishman's name. And that town became a very dry town. In fact, one of the religious leaders was a furious man who went around throwing people in jail simply because they were drunk, you know. Yeah. He'd wait for people coming out of a bar drunk and then arrest them. So, yeah. You know, history is a funny thing. Scrumpy's awesome. But there's a place in Scarborough that me and a friend Stewie went to, and it's like a small place, Nicky, like a hole in the wall. And they'd only ever serve you in a half-pint glass. They would never give you a pint of this stuff. And yeah, it was definitely all the cloudy stuff, you know. And me and Stu, so they would only serve it in a half glass. So we both ordered 2 half glasses of it. So we had a pint. And we necked this stuff. And it literally was a place where there was just straw on the floor. So we necked this scrumpy and went outside. And that's when we both kind of fell over. I mean, literally just fell over in the street. Like, we were so wrecked from drinking that scrumpy. Oof. Okay, Walter. Thanks, mate. Take your time. Cheers. See you back. Yeah, scrumpy's a little bit much. I'll be fair. But it's a good one. If you can earn like a little bit, you know. Jeez. Ugh. I don't know. I just, I avoid spirits and anything that's too strong because I get into a very different state of mind, you know. If I have whiskey or anything like that, which I absolutely love, a really nice single malt scotch, but unfortunately it turns me into something else and yeah. I don't like me the next day, I'll tell you. It goes right to your legs, doesn't it? Sure does. Boom, I'm out. I'm easy. I'm like an Essex girl once I have a bit of that. I'm flat. Prostate, you know, boom, I'm out on my back, legs kinder. If you know what I mean. Turns Mrs. Magpie into a cripple, legs and arms and don't work. Yeah. Well, I feel relieved because at least I'm not the only one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and pay a visit over there. All right, bye. Oh, you guys are awesome. I don't know what you just said. Don't forget to wash your hands and shake your wallet. Oh no, it's pink mink. I told you. I freaking told you. No, that is definitely getting a moderator. I know it's a new channel, you don't have to add him, but I just think I should definitely do that. I told you you would do that, didn't I? It's so predictable and funny. Pink mink. It's brilliant. You definitely want, Lee, you definitely need a profile pic for that one. You need a pink mink. You really do, mate. That'd be great. Mrs. Magpie, I did. Honestly, I did. I shook it real good. Be, you know, do not be concerned. Pink chicken. Pink chicken. I mean, I hope that you can, what do? You just keep all the same password for all of them, mate? Because, I don't know, mate. I wouldn't be able to do that. I can only manage one hand at a time right now. I'm that old. You know what I'm saying? It's like managing 2 accounts at once. It's fucking hard work. Medium rare. Yeah. The pink merkin. Oh, that'd be good. No, that's right. Mrs. Magpie is like 100% on that one. I don't post anything on these other channels, just do it for fun. Yeah, I know. I know. Fusion Rocket's going on a quest, guys. You want to join in? Something beneath its surface. I'm going to try and give it a go. Wait, I need to put my glasses on. I bet I missed it. Oh no, what did I do? Never mind. That's it. I know what a merkin is, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Pink. Yeah, I got no sub. Yeah, of course we know what a merkin is. It's an American that doesn't know how to say the word American. They just say, like George W. Bush, I'm proud to be a merkin. Yeah, it's a pubic wig, Lee. Basically, it's a pubic wig. Yep. Fusion Rocket trips over a pink merkin and drops all her moonlight marks. Ooh, we should probably write that one in. Yeah, we should probably write that one in. Yeah. I foresaw it. Right? Lee's going bullshit. Ooh. She gives us a long merkin. Hey, no, hey, big in Scotland. Ryan, how are you, bro? Everybody, big in Scotland in the house, mate. Well, listen, have you ever seen an Englishman in a kilt? Like when we were in the Scots regiment, well, I had my kilt, and then he gave us these massive sporrans that come all the way down to your knees. I mean, they look good, but I'm telling you, if that ain't a merkin, I don't know what is. Because isn't she? Must be that cider. Pear and pineapple Schneiders there. But yeah, the big sporran, it looks like a big beard on the front of your skirt there. Your kilt. I like a nice sporran, you know what I mean? Like a short one. Like the one that's sitting across from me right now. It's just got the 3 rabbit's foots on it. It's nice white. It's a nice little pouch, you know? I can put my stuff in there. We're doing well, Ryan. Thanks, mate. How are you, brother? How are you doing? As you know, we've got a lot of people in the room right now, Ryan, all from United Kingdom areas, and a couple of us too over here on this side of the pond. Texas and New Hampshire, yeah. So we were just, Ryan, playing the game. I know you're going to be looking at the text chat. I'm not on camera today. I'm just going to be on voice. We've just been running one of the episodes we did. I'm just, turning the camera around. Ryan, occasionally on the backyard. That's the view, live. Thank you for your likes and everyone. It's a great stream today, just hanging out, Ryan. You know, just how's your day going, mate? Oh, your evening. Mrs. Magpie. Actually, I might move the camera just to change the view a little again. Fusion rocket has to be British with great sense of humour. Yeah, that's not a lie. Just gonna spin the camera a little bit again. Back into the woods. What do you think? Maybe we do that one. Or that one. What do you think? Just looking over the bench. I haven't seen that squirrel come back and attack the camera yet, though. That usually happens around lunchtime, 1 p.m. That squirrel comes along and attacks the camera, and it's a real thing. It does do that. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes it might do it. We'll see. In it. Oh, right on, Ryan. Nice. Good stuff, Ryan. Thrive 63. Well, some of them have come from us, for sure. Not claiming that. I'm just saying we've definitely been pushing you, Ryan. So well done, mate. Good job. Now you just need to just take your time and relax with what you're doing, which is cool. You know what I mean? What you're doing on your channel. And just, you know, you just want them 3,000 hours. You don't need to worry about, 4,000 or whatever. I wouldn't. But, whatever it is you want to do. No, mate, you're welcome. Guys, Ryan's a great channel. I love... also, he's a Scotsman. And obviously, I am a partial to the Scots from a Scottish family myself. And surfing in a Scottish regiment. One of the best regiments in the world, I have to say. The Australian one is okay, and the Canadian ones are good. But, yeah. The originals, And just say, nice channel too, man. A lot of good chat, and then some fun and gaming. So, if you aren't already subscribed, might want to go check him out. I think most of us know Ryan anyways. No one wants ginger bits. What's that? Pink merkin? Oh my god, he's come up with another one. You just... Yeah. I'm not... Yeah. Yeah, all our mates call her new. So, I'm going to start calling her new, because I always call her Nikki. Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. And rainy days are good for snuggling. They are. Any day is good for snuggling for me, but, I don't really have a preference as to whether it's rainy or whatever. That's what we're doing. Right on, Ryan. I hope your girlfriend's doing well. Can she hear us? Well, is she listening to the channel as well with you, or you're just like sneaking off there, going, hello? Oh, it does, yeah. I don't know what the hell is that auto translate feature. That's crap. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. I keep seeing that little icon there. I know it's in settings, isn't it? And it's one of those features that they've snuck in there without you knowing about it. I need to make sure that that's not on in future. Yeah, I can turn it off if you click on the chat filter or the setting cog. Okay. Well, okay, Lee, thanks. I'll have a look. Since I'm on the desktop, Lee, it's going to be probably a lot easier for me to do that than it would be, you know, if I was just on my phone. So it's in the live chat filter. Yeah, I don't get that option there. Anyone can chat to you in their own language. Yeah, I know. Live chat or in settings. I'm in OBS right now, so. Yes, Nikki. It does. Let's see. Reactions, timestamps, moderation, participants, community mode. Yeah, mate, Ryan, I am just chilling, fella. Just thought today would be a bit of a fun thing, mate, and just do we've got this game in the text chat, Ryan, called Folklore Forest Quests. So it's just like a nice little chat game, and then all our friends just came out. It's like, we'll just hang out. We'll do like one live cam, move that around, and you know, add each other, make friends and stuff. So it's been a really cool day so far, mate. All right, Mrs. Magpie, thank you for coming in, honey. It's good to see you again, and have a wonderful evening over there. And thanks for hanging out. This has been awesome. Cheers, mate. Thanks to you. Yeah, please subscribe to Mrs. Magpie and to each other. Yeah, you're all admins for that reason, you know, you're all moderators for that reason, and then check out each other. Yeah, you're gonna help each other grow, you know, you're gonna have a lot of fun together. Yeah, Walter's a great guy too, Ryan. Good to know. And he will definitely watch your content and enjoy it. Join on your live streams too, because he loves live streams. So, have a blessed day, Magpie. Take care, honey. Thank you very much. Love you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Excuse me. So yeah, beautiful day. I hope we're all having. I know evening time now for you guys over in the UK and in Europe. For us, obviously, it's the afternoon, right? You know, but it is nice. You know, it is really nice just to have some cooler weather, right? And to see and feel like the outside isn't your enemy all the time. Good. 5:45 in 5:45, yeah. That's right, yeah. 1:45 here, Ryan. So yeah, 5 hour time difference, almost lunchtime. Exactly, Walter. Yeah, absolutely right. I'll probably have my lunch, I think, about 1:30. So in about 45 minutes, probably make something, you know. Yeah, because Walter and I are on the same time zone, you know, Eastern Standard Time. So it's like you know, 12:45. Scotland, obviously, it's you know, like Ryan said, it's just coming up to 6 p.m. Yeah. I don't know, Ryan, yet. I was thinking about making a Philly cheesesteak sandwich because I have some shaved steak in the freezer. So I was maybe just going to make a couple of those, you know, like in a sub roll with some peppers and some onions and cheese. So I might do that because that's real quick. I can do that in a frying pan, you know, a skillet. Real easy. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's pretty easy. What about you, mate? What are you having tonight? Because I know you were having dinner, right? Oh, good. Nikki says she might go live a bit later with the dog. So, guys, if that's the case, what I'll do is, I was intending on running this stream for a little while, but because one of our friends might do a live stream as well, and I think what I might do is I'll end it, you know, at some point. I'll let you guys give you a good notice, and then if Nikki's going to go live, then we can all jump in on Nikki's stream and then and talk with Nikki. But I won't leave it too late if that's the case, you know, because of what the hour is for you. Having a chicken dinner. Nice. Lovely. Yum, 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 yum. Very good. I don't know what the price of beef is like in the UK these days, but over here beef is super expensive. It's actually kind of too expensive, so yeah, it won't be for a little while. Okay. All right, Nikki. I mean, new. I'm just going to call you Nikki because I prefer Nikki. Yeah, that sounds great. I've got some chili con carne that I made last night as well, which is real good because I laced it with double Mexican blend cheese. And I used a jar sauce and tomato ketchup in it. And then I reduced it down, and it's very sweet. You know, it's got sweet sort of flavour to it, and the sauce is thicker. And then with the chili in it, it's almost like a chili and a bolognese sauce. You know, yeah. And honestly, Nikki, it's amazing. £10 for a steak fillet. Actually, Ryan, that's not bad. Honestly, Ryan, over here that'd be at least $20. So that's actually not bad. I know it sounds a lot, and it is, to be fair. But over here that'd be more. It'd be a lot more than 10 quid, mate. Honestly, I shit you not. Yeah, be about 17.50 at least. Am I trying to summon Quentin? Yeah, I didn't think about that. Thanks for the reminder there, Pink. Yes, I love chili and rice too, Nikki. I really love it. I absolutely adore chili and rice. It's so good. I mean, I like it on a baked potato as well, but chili and rice definitely my favourite, you know. Yeah. I like to kick it up with some hot sauce and some sour cream on top. €8. €8 for a steak fillet in Lidl. My dinner is ready, guys. I have to go. Okay, Ryan, take care. Peace out, brother. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for coming in, mate. See you next time, bro. Good guy. You're welcome, my friend. Let's keep going together, huh? No, mate, I have not. Pink, no, I've never heard of that. Peach hot sauce. Wow. Yeah, I bet that's really good, you know, now you mention it. Whew. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to have to look for that. What a recommendation. Yeah. Do you know what, man? I would never have thought about that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, do it. Yeah, send it in Discord. No, I've got my volume turned down on my phone, so you won't hear the text message go. That's okay. Right, I've got to go back and shake the wall, or I'll be right back. So, Miss Beer's. Oof, thank you. Yeah, that was a big one. You see what you guys are doing. Ooh.
Captain, incoming message.
Oh, I did hear that, Pink. I got your message on Discord, pal. I'm just going to read what Nikki's saying here real quick. Fusion Rocket. I'm gonna go back to that cave one day and get my marks back. Yes. We should definitely do that together as well, mate. We should do that. We should go and kick the crap out of those evil little fairy buggers. I think. Their cards are definitely marked on my list anyways, number 1. I'm going out there tonight. I'm going to fix them. I'll smash their bloody windows. I will. My work has box seats for the NASCAR race in Loudon this weekend and just asked me if I wanted to go. Free food and AC. Sounds like a good time. Wow, Walter. That's amazing. Has a box seats for the NASCAR race. Free food. Ooh. Guys, wow, Walter's. So, Walter, are you going to definitely go? I guess you are, aren't you, obviously? That sounds great. Wow. Wow. Nice. Lucky Walter, man. Yeah, I don't blame you, Walter. Wolf, I should say Wolf, wouldn't I? Wolf, I don't blame you, mate. I wouldn't. I'd be jumping on that right away, mate. Good job, fella. Well done. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I am jealous right now. I love Formula One racing, me, you know. But NASCAR as well, obviously. I mean, I prefer like Formula One, but I mean, it's changed over the decades, hasn't it? It's not as good as it used to be, really. But yeah. They weren't pink, but thanks for the idea. Pink dragon. Oh no. Oh no. And yet you are wiser in the ways of the forest. Very good job. I wouldn't either, mate. Honestly, Wolf, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have gone if I had to sit in the damn heat. No chance. Like you say, man, at least you've got AC and everything. You can really sit in the box and have a good time and eat. That's like the VIP lounge, isn't it? Right? The VIP lounge in the arena there, in the racetrack. Well job, man. That's good. Fusion rocket satchel is magic, but occasionally there are spirits out in the woods that have, like, they can break that magical spell. It's only temporarily though, Nicky. 5,000 marks though, hey. But look, you know, you're still loaded. You're still loaded. You got 27 grand left. Yeah. Yeah. Cool down. Quest 10 grand. Wow, big spender. I think actually 10 grand. Yeah, calm down, but I think 10 grand is the upper limit of what we can, you know, bet. I think it's 10. But it used to be, but we changed it. I'll be honest with you. It used to be you would, if you bet 10 grand, you would win like 30 if you won. And I was like, okay, now that's a lot. You see, no time at all, people are going to have millions. Ooh, it's taking it. 10 grand. All right. Well, I'm going to see if I can join in on that one. Yes, you are brave. You're right there. Here we go. Let's see. Yay! Teamwork. Let's go. Mossy. Oh no. Yeah, that does sound a little bit, you know, kind of foreboding, doesn't it? Doesn't bode well. Oh no. Maybe it'll be me this time that falls over, Nicky. I bet. It'd be good if it was. It's too many slippery toads. Yeah. Yeah, you're right there, mate. Way too many slippery toads. Oh no, you were right. Fusion rocket steps into a patch of glowing mushrooms and becomes dizzy. They fall into the bubbling stream, losing their 10,000 mounts. Now they have 17,000. A hidden path reveals itself to Woodland and revealing any farm. Well, that's not right. How come I win? That's not right. What? I know, but also because you were tripping like crazy on some weird mushrooms, man. Fucking mushrooms again, I tell you, they get you. Sons of a bitches, I tell you, I knew there was a reason why we put them in there. Damn it, why is it they always get you though? I don't understand. What's going on? It's not like we deliberately set the game against you, Nicky. I hope you know that, which we haven't. Because there's no way of us actually doing that. Yeah, I was off my nut. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what, mate? Well, I am. I mean, I'm along with the ride with you. Which reminds me, I really can't wait to do this story. So, if you want, when you have time and when you feel up to it, maybe have a think about the story yourself. You know, what would you like to talk about with this tree? That you know, the pictures, because we'll get some nice B-roll, you know, footage of the area. Pam will research that. So we'll have pictures that you've already supplied, you know, when you were there, which we'll use, and we'll even animate them slightly. And then, but if there's something about that you want to convey in this story, then maybe have a think about that. You know what I mean? And then, so when we do talk on Discord, we can plan that episode out and how we want to, you know, what we want to put across and how we want to narrate it together and stuff. Yeah, there's a little folklore, but not much of a story to it. Okay, so that means it might not be. Well, okay. If it's not that, then Nikki, if there's something else that you think that you would like to do, then maybe I'd just leave it to you to make that suggestion rather than me coming up with something. Do you know what I mean? Because I really like the idea of you doing something in Spanish and English. You know what I mean? And I just kind of had this vision of how it would sound, you know, between us. I think it'd be really nice. Yeah. So if it's not that tree, I'm just saying maybe we can think of something else that does have a bit of some story behind it. 10,000 Moonlight Marks. An old map. Ooh. Clenched in their hands makes a route only the brave dare follow. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, mate. I mean, I don't want to give you work, honestly, because you're busy enough already. I'm just, if something inspiring or just something off the top of the head there, you think, maybe we could do that. I'll be doing the same thing. I'll be thinking of something. Because there are some stories that we have already that we could both actually do. Just do the narration to it. And that's just simply you recording your voice to some lines and reading it. And then us playing with that, And then I'll send you that piece, back with what I do to it. So you get an idea of, how that's going to be going forward. And then it gives you the opportunity, Nikki, to say, oh, that's good, but maybe you could do this different, or, that kind of thing. Hey up, bare bones. Yeah, sons of bitches. How's it going, Bones? Welcome to the live stream, man. How are you? Does anybody mind if I run the video again soon? I know it's already been played a couple of times, but I want to let everybody just say hello and hang out. Thank you very much, Bones. Good to see you, bro. How's your day going, Bones? How are you? No way. I saw that video, man. That was the best ever. Yeah, big. It would look like, you remember that Fatboy Slim video? That was funny. The Crocs with socks, yeah. Yeah. That's the meme of the year, that is, man. That all came from that live stream as well. No, it's like Nikki, people who wear Crocs and socks. Do you remember the old sandal brigade we used to always talk about? Like, why would you wear fucking socks when you're wearing sandals? But then Crocs. I have a bad problem with Crocs. It's like a big pair of boots on your feet. I swear to God, I've got a pair. My wife has a pair here. And for some unknown reason, I can be walking by and the damn things attack me and trip me up. I don't know. It's like a pair of dodgems on your feet. And then people wear socks as well. I mean, that's weird. I mean, it's the middle of summer. What the hell? Anyway. My mate said she was bringing me some fags an hour ago, and she still hasn't got here. Maybe, That must be annoying, right? Must be annoying. Because you wait for a cig, right? And it's like, come on, bitch. Come on, friend, where the hell are you? You can quest one, Pink. You tight ass. Pink's definitely being a tight ass today, guys. Have you seen that? Quest 1? Yeah. Hey, Barebone says, Crocs, I imagine, feel like when you pull your foot out of a big clump of mud. Actually, mate, I'll go one step further than that. Ooh, did you see that? One step further. It feels like you're pulling your foot out of a pile of shit. That's what it feels like. Yeah, try using your phone to contact her. I can't do 8 million, so I'm doing one. It's that or nothing. Well, what's the matter, Pink? Haven't you got any cash? What's the matter? Pink, do you not have any money to spend on it? Horse shit or cow shit? Yeah, you're right there, Bones. Either one. Don't matter, does it? Both the same. Still stinks. Right? Well, I hope she turns up for you soon, pal, because no man should go without smoke that long. Fucking an hour or whatever. Not right, mate. It's just not right. Walter found something interesting. Oh, he found stones again. Pink. Bones, my mate, once told me that he was on his way to my house and it was Monday. And he didn't turn up till Thursday. It wasn't 4 days, it was 11 days. Hey, I'm going to start calling Bones Travis Walton, the guy that was abducted by aliens. It's give MM, Nikki. Exclamation mark give. MM. And then person, yeah, she's going to do it again. I'll do it as well. If you're low on funds, I can do it too. So I'm going to give you £1,000. So the command is, exclamation, give, space, then at, right? And then DJ. So it'll come up for me right away. And then that gives you a space, let's say 1,000, There we are. Anybody can do that. It's just that dumbass command you have to get right. There we are. That works, Nicky. Thanks, mate. So, at least Pink's got a bit of fun to play with if he wants. Gamble 8 million. He can try again. Well, you could just get... No, you can't, actually. I was going to have a laugh. I was going to gift him 8 million just to see. But you can't. There's a limit. There's a limit to what you can give. Yep, that's right. Lee, that's her magic satchel. So, it belongs to her. If you don't, it's like the book out of the Harry Potter movie. It'll eat you. It'll jump on your face and eat your ears off, man. Winners, DJ Pink and Walter. Well done. Right on. Look at that. Walter's already building up some nice funds there. He's up to 12 grand already. That's not bad to say he only started with, 500 or so. Your friend must have hopped on the back of a snail instead of his bike. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Barebones, do you need some cash? If we actually, I'm just going to take a quick look at the pin message. So your command for the top 10 is just exclamation top 10. And to check your balance, you can just do exclamation point marks. When there's a treasure drop, I forgot about the treasure drop. There is a way of doing the treasure drop, but I'll get to that in a minute. I just can't remember what the command for treasure drop is. Why are you giving the money back? That's alright. Yeah, I mean, we're just playing fun, you know. Just playing fun. Yeah, so exclamation mark top 10 tells you who's in the top 10. And if you do exclamation mark marks, M-A-R-K-S, it'll tell you what your balance is. There is another command called exclamation mark claim, and that is for treasure drop. And that can only be instigated by moderators, which we can instigate what's called the treasure drop. And then when somebody types in claim, they'll get a share of what that drop is. But we haven't done that yet today. Good, I'm glad he did that. Did he return it in good condition, or did he piss on it? I don't know. Bone says, I once bought a tortoise from a man who said he could do tricks and was really good. Tortoise! Alright, and no dollars, no. Yeah, I think we have to do a special command for claim, and I'm not seeing that there, how you do the treasure drop. I'd have to ask Pam about that. In fact, she'll be calling me in about 30 minutes, so I'll check on that and see if that's actually included. But it can be quite big. I'm looking at the command list and I'm not seeing it. It'll say claim for treasure drop, but it doesn't tell you how to do that. So, yeah. Strange songs, huh? Fusion rocket again. Wow. Those fairies have got it in for you, mate. What did you do to those fairies? Why don't they like you that much, Nikki? I don't get it. It's weird. So every time it's either a frog or it freaking is though, isn't it? I'm just looking at the picture that Lee sent me a bit earlier. And alright, so Atlanta. I have to move that out the way a bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Peach hot sauce. Oh my god. It's orange, which you would expect. I bet that tastes good, you know. Ooh, that'd be great on kebabs. Peach hot sauce, that would be really nice on a chicken kebab. Ah. God, it's got my mouth watering now, Lee. Damn. Yeah, you're cursed. No, you're not, mate. You're not cursed. It's just the fairies that don't like you for some reason. They've got it in for you, pal. Don't know why. Don't know. I can't tell you, but for some reason the fairies do not like you. Everybody else does. That tells me there must be something wrong with those fairies, if you ask me. Because that don't make any sense. Maybe they're not just not good fairies. That's cool. Peach hot sauce. Wow. Alright, I'm going to move the camera a little bit. We're going to go and move it back to the yard. Just a little bit. Just underneath the tree. Looking out, you know, from underneath the apple tree. Over our little backyard there in the house. To your right and all. A little patch of sunlight coming through. Nice blue sky. I can elevate that touch so we can have that view. That's kind of nice. We'll leave it at that for a little minute, I think. They're intimidated by your beauty fusion rocket. Well, that's true. That's what it is. Now we know. Ha! Oh, Wolf has come up to the plate and knocked it out the park. That's a full-on homer, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Yeah. Intimidated by your beauty. And I bet they are. Well, they're going to be more intimidated soon when she starts reading her story. When she does her story and reads that, because then they're going to be really annoyed. Maybe we'll do it about fairies. The story behind the story of fairies. Excuse me. Thank you everybody for coming today and joining up and hanging out. What a great day, eh? And you're just making all of this thing so much fun. Spending your time and sharing and just having a laugh together. You know, it's awesome. And you know, we should definitely. I know Nikki's going to be doing a live stream in a little while too, hopefully. You know, so you know, whenever you're ready, Nikki, when you want to get ready to do that, if that's what you're going to do, let me know, and I'll make sure that I wrap this one up so that you have time to go ahead with yours. I think the story of why the fairies are jealous of Nikki now. Yeah, I think that'd be a good one. I mean, I don't mind it being fiction. I really don't. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I do. Really do. That'd be really, really cool. I'm going to run the episode again if you don't mind, so I can take a little break. I'm just going to grab something to eat real quick. So if you don't mind, guys, I'm just going to run the episode again. But just, you know, feel free to chat and play the game or whatever. I know I don't, you know, for the sake of repetition, I don't want to bore you with it too much, but just gives me a little short break if you don't mind. They hang from trees, nailed to walls, left to rot in silence. Hundreds of them watching. How did this unsettling place come to be? Let's dive into the story behind the story of La Isla de la Monica, aka the Island of the Dolls. Deep in the canals of Xochimilco in Mexico, there's a place few locals venture to after dark. But this place isn't just a tourist attraction. It began with a tragedy. Before the dolls, there was just a man, and his name was Don Julian. Unlike the legend that surrounds him now, the story of Don Julian Santana Barrera didn't begin with anything supernatural. Born in the early 20th century in rural Mexico, Don Julian lived a relatively ordinary life, working as a farmer and a laborer. Some of those who knew him claimed Don Julian was deeply religious, full of superstition, and a drunkard. Some say he was simply different, quiet and deeply introspective. Regardless, the man certainly preferred solitude over society. At some point later in life, Don Julian made a decision that would define everything that followed. He left his wife and family behind and moved alone to a small chinampa in the canals of Xochimilco, on Teshuilo Lake. That raises the first real question. Why would someone choose to live completely alone in a place like that? To understand that choice, you have to understand Xochimilco. Long before modern Mexico City expanded around it, this area was part of an ancient system of canals and floating farms built by the Aztecs. These artificial islands, called chinampas, were used to grow crops in shallow lake waters, a method so effective it's still used to this day. But Xochimilco isn't just historic, it's also spiritual. In Aztec belief, water wasn't just life-giving, it was a gateway, a place connected to the underworld, to spirits and things that existed just beyond the veil. Even today, the canals carry an atmosphere that feels suspended in time. Colorful boats pass through during the day, but at night, the silence takes over. Living alone in near total isolation will certainly change a person. Over time, isolation can distort perception, sounds feel closer, and silence feels louder. Quickly, the line between imagination and reality can begin to blur. According to legend, not long after Don Julian settled on the island, a young girl drowned in the canal under mysterious circumstances. Now, here's where the story splits. Some locals say the girl's death was real, that she drowned and Don Julian discovered her body soon after. But some argue Don Julian tried to pull her from the canal but couldn't, and others insist there's no record that the girl ever existed. Even Don Julian's family didn't believe the story. But Don Julian believed. It wasn't long before he found a doll floating down the canal. Believing it belonged to the young girl, Don Julian hung the doll in a tree as a way to honor her spirit. But soon enough, one doll became two, then dozens, then hundreds. What makes the dolls so disturbing isn't just their number, it's their condition. Many were found in the trash, pulled from canals already broken, discarded, forgotten. To Don Julian, they weren't garbage, they were vessels. He claimed the dolls were possessed. They whispered to him, their eyes followed him and those who visited the island. The dolls needed to be fed, protected, appeased. Locals who encountered Don Julian on his small island in Teshuilo Lake described him as kind but distant. Over time, however, the man's behavior grew more erratic. He isolated himself further, dedicating his life to collecting dolls. Many were broken, missing limbs or eyes, left to decay in the humid air. And yet, he treated them as if they were alive. Some believed Don Julian had been touched by something beyond understanding, while others believed he had simply been alone for far too long, surrounded by hundreds of silent faces. This is where the story becomes something more than just a haunting. It becomes a reflection of belief. When Don Julian was found dead in 2001, it was the location that disturbed people the most. 5 decades after claiming the spirit of the drowned girl was tied to that exact spot, that's where he was found. Is it superstition or coincidence? Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years, leaving dolls of all shapes and sizes as a tribute to the island's self-appointed caretaker. Places like this exist all over the world, where tragedy, belief, and isolation intertwine. Today, the Island of the Dolls still stands in all its spooky glory. Some visitors claim they've heard whispers. Others say the dolls move and even blink. And some believe Don Julian never left. You too can take a ferry tour to visit the Island of the Dolls, if you dare. It is a truly fascinating and haunting location among the ancient Aztec canals. So, is this legend a tragic tale of a man consumed by isolation? Or was Don Julian truly trying to protect himself from something beyond our understanding? Something supernatural? Well, that's for you to decide. Thanks for watching that again with us, guys. That is a pretty good and creepy story. I think we did a reasonably good job. Walter, congratulations there. Just make sure I turn down my volume on my phone while I was listening to that. Yeah, congratulations, man. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I dropped my 100 marks. The group's foraging was mixed. A few lucky explorers leave a bit wealthier. That's cool. Yeah, it's a fun game. Yeah, I like that. It is a fun game, and the episode as well. You know, is pretty cool. It's always good just to run it as a bit of a break. You know, when I'm taking a bit of a time out, and we're just going back to the backyard camp from under the apple tree. And I can't wait for us to have a few more options to this game. You know. So we're not just doing forage or quest. We've got a few other options, like 3 or 4 others. So a roulette wheel as well, which is like it's kind of like roulette, but with a different kind of twist to it, which is a fun one. And then there's raid, which is another one where we literally just go and raid the fairies. So, you know, in light of what Nicky New has been going through with the fairies, I think that would be an option for the game where we can, like, as a quest, we all go together and it's raid, and then we go raid the fairy camp, you know, something like that. I mean, they may have some, like, magical spells in place, so we have to overcome those first, right? A bit like D&D or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, that'd be kind of fun, I think. So what do you think about the view? We're looking at 1:30 right now in the afternoon for me. and I know it is for Walter about the same time. If we're looking at European time, particularly like Greenwich Mean Time (GMT), then it is after like 6 p.m. for them right now, 6:30, and everyone's doing their thing, evening. But everyone has come by today, and it's been awesome. It's been an amazing stream. I'm not going to wrap it up just yet, because the idea really was just to sort of have people come in and then meet new friends, and we've done a lot of that too today. So I appreciate that. It's been awesome. A lot of people have added each other and made new friends. So I'm really glad that you guys did that and you spent the time. And I hope, and I know like a lot of you will do. You will be checking on each other and saying hi. And when you're on your live streams, jump in and say hi. Give them a moderator. If you know that they come from Worldwide Folklore Tales and you know them, you have that, give them a moderator status so that they can add people themselves and make new friends as well. Spread the love, We have some really cool friends around. Morgan Explorer, John P. Adventures. Most of these people are real busy with their live streams and what they're doing in their lives, so don't always expect to see them. But when they do get the chance, they do come in too. So I just want to big them up a little bit. They're friends of Lee and I, and oh gosh, we got something on the camera there. Don't know what that was. But yeah, it's just like big each other up, send each other some love, all the good things, After braving the deepest part of the forest, Walter emerges with some additional treasure. They now have 21 grand. Woof. And I dropped mine, we know that. Right on, Walter. Yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy to build some funds, isn't it? I mean, you're already in the top 10, so without a doubt, I think yeah, Walter, you're right. New friends are very nice, and especially when you're getting quality friends. They're not just somebody who's going to sub to you and say, "Oh, I sub to me." They're real people. They're gonna, when whatever you decide to do. I mean, just hanging out right now is good enough for us. You know what I'm saying? But if you decide to do something in the future, do a video of something, then people are going to be like giving it huge support. But at the end of the day, what it is just like us just having fun and chit chat, right? So let's see. Right on. Thank you for your hearts. Good to see you guys, man. You're awesome friends. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, I know. Can't ask for much better. I will say Pam is about to call me. She's approaching her lunchtime. So what I might do is I might just leave the camera on, okay? And I'll mute my microphone while she calls me for her lunch break. So you guys know. Just enjoy, just chill, watch the view, listen to the background sound. And if you want to keep playing the game, while the stream's live, then please do. I'll probably be back, by 2 p.m. my time. So it's now 1:35. So I would anticipate calling me between now and a quarter to. So that's what I'll do. I'll just keep the stream live, and I'll do that. Yeah, I'll probably wrap it up. Maybe about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's kind of late, but I know Nikki knew wanted to talk about doing a live stream as well herself, and it's getting late there. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt that, and I would like us to be able to go join, with her if she does. Thanks, Walter. Yeah, we usually do. Thanks, good chat. Yeah, lunchtime break and all. She works in a pharmacy, so She's a pharmacy manager, Walter. Or I should say Wolf. So it's very, very busy, you know, pharmacy. And I know that she's probably online right now with the stream, but she can't hear it. And she's probably doing stuff when her phone's on, you know, and she can see text, but she's not going to be able to go to her phone and engage with us. But yeah. So what do you think about the view right there? Should I change that? Or is it good for now? Kind of a static image, isn't it? I mean, we could actually put it on so it moves every 10 or 15 seconds, you know, like waypoints. So it changes the view. Or I could just go out on the back porch right now and wave at everybody. Yeah. I wonder if that would work. Let me check it. All right, well, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good to you. All right. Sweet. Well, I'll tell you what. You see that tent there? I'm going to go stand on the opening to the tent and then wave. And then let's see if you can see me. I'll take the phone with me as well. And although that image is a little small. But I just want to check that out, you know. So I'll be right back. Well, I couldn't see me on my phone because the picture's too small. But, hey, you know. Maybe you could, I'm not sure. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. I'm wearing the Batman t-shirt, so I was hoping that that might stand out well, you know. Be easy. All right, so that's Pam. She's just texting me. She's on a break. I'm just going to mute the mic there, friends, and Wolf, and just leave the view. You'll hear the background sounds. Okay, I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Right, I'm back. Sorry, I was on the phone call with Pam. So I'm just gonna, catch up on the text messages and what's going on. Oh, bare bones. Hey, let's see. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Yeah, I was just, Pam was on her lunch break, so DJ Pink, Dave, thanks for a nice stream. Cheers, mate. And I did get your text Discord. So I'm going to reply to that real quick. Breaking news, a dyslexic terrorist has stormed London Zoo and taken 3 hostages. OMG. He must be hungry. Yeah, sorry I missed you, Lee. I'm sure probably quite a few of you probably left. I was on a break, so yeah, I was on the phone with my wife, which I did say, for about 20 minutes on a lunch break. So if you're still there, thanks for hanging out. You can see like the live cram, and just probably going to change that up, but I don't want to leave any man behind, So while I was on my break there, I could see my text messages, and I'm like, well, I can't really do anything about that right now. I'm busy. So I might just swing the camera around real quick again. I'll just go back into the woods, maybe just take it down a touch and see what we got going on, if anything. But at least we just have the woodlands. Again, thank you everybody for being here, man. Man, I super appreciate it. And awesome group of friends today. And so well, yeah, I guess we must have lost Pink and Bare Bones, Wolf. So that's cool. The guys have been with us for most of the day, and again, thank you all. Really cool stream today. I think I'm probably going to wrap it up then, in that case, as things start to wind down, and let other people get on with their lives, do their day. And I will catch up with you at some point soon, but just keep it running for a couple more minutes. If anybody wants to stop and say hi. We're saying concurrent viewers are 4, so, Again, thank you, Al. Thank you for your likes and your chat. It's been awesome today. Really cool. I might just run the video one more time. Just for fun. They hang from trees, nailed to walls, left to rot in silence. Hundreds of them watching. How did this unsettling place come to be? Let's dive into the story behind the story of La Isla de la Monica, aka the Islands of the Dolls. Deep in the canals of Xochimilco in Mexico, there's a place few locals venture to after dark. But this place isn't just a tourist attraction. It began with a tragedy. Before the dolls, there was just a man, and his name was Don Julian. Unlike the legend that surrounds him now, the story of Don Julian Santana Barrera didn't begin with anything supernatural. Born in the early 20th century in rural Mexico, Don Julian lived a relatively ordinary life, working as a farmer and a laborer. Some of those who knew him claimed Don Julian was deeply religious, full of superstition, and a drunkard. Some say he was simply different, quiet and deeply introspective. Regardless, the man certainly preferred solitude over society. At some point later in life, Don Julian made a decision that would define everything that followed. He left his wife and family behind and moved alone to a small chinampa in the canals of Xochimilco on Texuelo Lake. That raises the first real question. Why would someone choose to live completely alone in a place like that? To understand that choice, you have to understand Xochimilco. Long before modern Mexico City expanded around it, this area was part of an ancient system of canals and floating farms built by the Aztecs. These artificial islands, called chinampas, were used to grow crops in shallow lake waters, a method so effective it's still used to this day. But Xochimilco isn't just historic, it's also spiritual. In Aztec belief, water wasn't just life-giving, it was a gateway, a place connected to the underworld, to spirits and things that existed just beyond the veil. Even today, the canals carry an atmosphere that feels suspended in time. Colorful boats pass through during the day, but at night, the silence takes over. Living alone in near total isolation will certainly change a person. Over time, isolation can distort perception. Sounds feel closer and silence feels louder. Quickly, the line between imagination and reality can begin to blur. According to legend, not long after Don Julian settled on the island, a young girl drowned in the canal under mysterious circumstances. Now, here's where the story splits. Some locals say the girl's death was real, that she drowned and Don Julian discovered her body soon after. But some argue Don Julian tried to pull her from the canal but couldn't, and others insist there's no record that the girl ever existed. Even Don Julian's family didn't believe the story. But Don Julian believed. It wasn't long before he found a doll floating down the canal. Believing it belonged to the young girl, Don Julian hung the doll in a tree as a way to honor her spirit. But soon enough, one doll became two, then dozens, then hundreds. What makes the dolls so disturbing isn't just their number, it's their condition. Many were found in the trash, pulled from canals already broken, discarded, forgotten. To Don Julian, they weren't garbage, they were vessels. He claimed the dolls were possessed. They whispered to him, their eyes followed him and those who visited the island. The dolls needed to be fed, protected, appeased. Locals who encountered Don Julian on his small island in Tisuilo Lake described him as kind but distant. Over time, however, the man's behavior grew more erratic. He isolated himself further, dedicating his life to collecting dolls. Many were broken, missing limbs or eyes, left to decay in the humid air. And yet, he treated them as if they were alive. Some believed Don Julian had been touched by something beyond understanding, while others believed he had simply been alone for far too long, surrounded by hundreds of silent faces. This is where the story becomes something more than just a haunting. It becomes a reflection of belief. When Don Julian was found dead in 2001, it was the location that disturbed people the most. 5 decades after claiming the spirit of the drowned girl was tied to that exact spot, that's where he was found. Is it superstition or coincidence? Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years, leaving dolls of all shapes and sizes as a tribute to the island's self-appointed caretaker. Places like this exist all over the world, where tragedy, belief, and isolation intertwine. Today, the Island of the Dolls still stands in all its spooky glory. Some visitors claim they've heard whispers. Others say the dolls move and even blink. And some believe Don Julian never left. You too can take a ferry tour to visit the Island of the Dolls, if you dare. It is a truly fascinating and haunting location among the ancient Aztec canals. So, is this legend a tragic tale of a man consumed by isolation? Or was Don Julian truly trying to protect himself from something beyond our understanding? Something supernatural? Well, that's for you to decide. Yeah, I thought I would just run that one more time, guys. Thank you, Walter. And yeah, we're just run that one more time. Playing the game here together, I guess, and that's fun, huh? Kind of having some mixed luck, I think, right now. But it doesn't mean like I keep winning or anything. 5,000. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh no, yeah, I lost that one. That's cool. No, that's good. I mean, I crossed a foggy swamp. We both lost, bro. Just goes to show you we can't win every time. So the odds are kind of in our favour, but not always. You know, we're gonna lose. But that's good because I need to lose some money too, and I think Helen I mean, think she's number one right now, isn't she? So she's doing really pretty good, you know. She's got, and she hasn't played the game for ages because we have, to be fair, Walter, we haven't really had the game up for a little while, so nobody's really had a chance to play. So some of those top 10 numbers, they don't really come to the channel very often, you know. And of course, we don't do a regular live stream like of this, this length for us to run the game long enough for people to just, hang out and chat. It kind of was our intention to sort of do that, and just have it running, say like overnight, so our friends can come in and just hang out. And that could be a thing. It could be a possibility. But live streams like that, as you know, mate, they're not something that people are going to watch after the fact. You have to be there for it and jump in and out for it. So yeah, but it's been a great afternoon and a great day. So what are you up to today, Walter? Are you working right now, or just hanging out? What's your story for today, mate? It feels a cold gust sweep by them, and the forest seems to push them back. Wow. Oh, you're working, right? Well, hey, if you're still working and you're able to be here, man, I appreciate it. God, I'm glad that you're just able to hang out while you're working. I'm kind of working. I'll be honest. I have to do work outside. And things today, so I'll probably end up doing that this afternoon at some point. But I just wanted to do today so we could hang out and make new friends, and I think all of us have done that today. I think all of us have made some new friends, some new subs, and people are gonna like be engaged. And then there's also like those of us that know each other already, so that's always cool. Welcome everybody if you're just new and you just joining the stream. We're just playing the Folklore Forest Quest game as just me and Walter at the minute. But earlier on we had quite a few good friends, and we're just hanging out. Just ran the episode, our latest episode that we released on the channel, and that'll be for the last time today. But probably just gonna focus right now on this lovely woodland scene, and maybe even kind of swing the camera around and again just look at the backyard there, at the back of the house, and Worldwide Folklore Tales Studio, and the chicken coop over there. That's not where I am right now, so yeah, I'm not in that chicken coop that you see. I'm in that house, and I just came out on the porch and waved at Walter, and yeah, so on the porch, so you'll start to see that view change. Well, yeah, there it is. For some reason, for me on my screen, it's not moved. I don't know why. Oh, well. Well, I've got some weird delay in OBS right now. I was seeing that on my screen live before I saw my broadcasting system move. That is odd. Sorry, so if I was a little bit out of sync there with the audio, that's why. Well, you go. Walter's now got 31,000 Moonlight Marks. Yeah, awesome, mate, awesome. So, what time are you working to then today, Walter? Are you, are you working all day, like 5, 6, that type of thing? I don't understand why it does that. It's like my broadcast system is telling me, okay. Oh, you're 2.5. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. It's a long day. Yeah, 5 a.m. till 6. What is that, 13 hours? Whoa. Got a plane flying overhead. Wow. That's loud. That's low. That's a military jet right there. Maybe I can just turn the mic down a bit for that. Yeah, because that's loud. I mean, that's actually coming through my window. We do occasionally get low-flying military jets here, like transport cargo planes. That's one of them. So you would have heard that on the camera and probably through my microphone. So I'll just turn the outdoor mic on there for the camera again. Yeah, Walter. Yeah. So yeah, I won't ask you what you do. So you know. But yeah, I understand, mate. Yeah, long day. But yeah, thank you. You know me, because for hanging out while you get the chance to do it during your workday. And, I'm really hoping that it's helping your day. Really, just have a bit of fun. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean we're very rural, but we're close to a military naval yard too, and they do a lot of testing around here, radar testing in particular, and because of the terrain, with it being estuaries and high hills, it's perfect for testing radar. Okay, so yeah, that happens, but not often. Because yeah, we're a military build. We build ships here in Bath, destroyers. In fact, there are 2 in construction right now. If you were to go to the Bath Ironworks site, you would see the 2 new destroyers that are in construction in the harbour, ready to be finished. A really sexy stealth submarine, I have to say. I can't remember her name, but there is no submarine in the world that looks like that thing. So you work at a wood-fired power plant, and we make about 17. Oh, cool. That's interesting. I mean, it's 17 megawatts. I mean, that's pretty good, isn't it, from a wood fire plant? Amazing. I'd have to talk to you about making charcoal someday. Because as you know, I have a lot of wood. So a lot of it needs to be burned. I could make charcoal out of, I was thinking, but I usually just burn it for fires, as you know. That's a really fascinating job, man. Never met anybody who's done that. They're burning wood to generate electricity. I mean, what do you do about the carbon emissions then? I mean, it must be it's about enough power for about 25 to 30,000 a year. So what about the carbon emissions then? I mean, that must be handled really well. You must do it extremely efficiently, I'd imagine. Wow, amazing. That's amazing, that is, man. Huh. Well, you like you, my wife. Well, she doesn't start at 5 like you, but she always, where she works, she finishes at the same time as you, Walt. But then she has a drive home. It takes about an hour or so. So I get to work here at home, and I do the land management and the tree management, and I do all of those things. It's a part of the stuff that we were going to do on the channel itself, but with it being a storytelling channel, I just felt like it wouldn't be appropriate, to try and mix it up too much. Yeah, so you say we have filters for carbon and ammonia. Yeah. Well, you'd need to, wouldn't you? Because there'd be so many regulations you'd have to pass for that carbon emissions thing. So, must be good. Must be good, mate. Well, congratulations, man. I've no idea what that, that job would entail, though. What your role would be, but... Either way, yes, yeah, you have certain limits. Yeah, no, well, that's understandable. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, when I burn here, when I burn wood, I'm very careful about. Yeah, you wear many hats. Okay, well, that's cool. Me too. Me too, actually. Yeah, I can identify with that. I was going to say, man, when I burn wood here, I'm very careful about how much wood I do actually burn. I have a lot of dead wood and a lot of clearance that needs to be done. And my job really here as a land manager is to make sure that the living woodland stays, a living woodland. And a lot of that means a lot of dead tree clearance and replanting. And so really, I know that that's a 20-year project, okay? So I can't do it all at once, right? And also, a lot of that work, I need a team. I can't do it myself, and I need equipment. And so that's, pretty much what we're working on building, here. So if you're talking like you were saying, you burn about 450 tons a day, which, 450 tons, that would be all of my backyard pretty much in one day. Just what we're looking at, even that. Okay? Never mind the other 35 acres, So, if that wood is sourced from a living forest, a consumable that's replenishable, I'm not knowing exactly what it is that you're burning, where it's coming from. I'm about forest preservation, so obviously because of where the property that I have, that is my main focus, and carbon emissions and such. So when I'm burning off stuff, I'm very careful about what I'm releasing into the atmosphere because I can't filter that. I've got no way of filtering it, not really. So I have a fire, but I'm just burning off the dead woods. I'm not getting any energy from that, right? I'm not generating energy from it, which is very different. At this place, we have a geothermal system installed, which helps with the heat in the house during the winter. And like I said earlier, many different suppliers. Most come from folks clearing lots. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, that's good. If I was a supplier for your company, I could certainly say, if there was a way of your company wanting to pick up, we'd have tons and tons of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could do a really good job of going in and cleaning out everything that needs to be cleaned out that can be reusable, right? Whether it be burned for energy or for building purposes. And then I can reforest, which is my passion, mate. It's to reforest. Those pines are 50 feet tall, but a lot of them are totally dead, and there's so many widow makers out there, and you haven't actually seen the rest of the woods beyond what you're looking at. There are some videos that I've done, but it doesn't really do it justice. If I was to do a live stream, you would understand what I'm talking about. My woodland stretches for about 7 miles, literally. And there are parts of it I haven't even been able to get to yet in over a year. And I can see what needs to be done, right? If I was talking to somebody who's talking about using what I've got and turning that into some energy generation, I'd be very interested in knowing how I would actually go about doing that. You know, who would I talk to? How do we do this type of thing? How does this source get to you? That type of thing. Yeah. This is a great topic of conversation, Walter. I'm so glad that I met you, man. You know, you make me excited. Honestly, it's it's not a topic of conversation that I've had with anybody actually, and I'm very interested in it. You know, very interested in that. Maybe we'll find a way of communicating just other than YouTube, perhaps, and maybe you'll have an idea and say, hey, you know, Dave, if you've got a source, I might be able to sort of like point you in the right direction to somebody who could take that lumber and you could sell it for a minimum cost, right? I mean, I would fell it. I'd be employing a crew to go and do it though. And that's the thing, because that costs money, as you know, that really does. But if I can replant, that's my main interest right now. I've got a lot of dead wood that, like 150-foot tree that you can imagine, it's 50 foot, and it's been dead for ages. I mean, that stuff, I've got to fell that crap. You know what I mean? I've got to find a way of dropping that. And that, yeah, I mean literally, I'm not talking about one, I'm talking about hundreds, thousands actually. So, you know. So yeah, you said we receive trucks which carry about 30 tons each. Now wood comes pre-chipped. Oh, nice. Okay. We use a chip, our own, but don't anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that makes so like chip pellets. Gotcha. Right. Okay. So it's literally being felled and sent through the machine to chip it up. All right. Yeah. Well, that makes it easier to burn, isn't it? Because you're not burning logs, which you know would take too long. You're spending energy on that just to heat a furnace to do it. But yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's a great answer. Thanks, Walter. You know, I mean, I know it takes time to write it out, but thank you, because you word perfect and describing it, you know, like so I can get a real idea of what you're saying. I mean, I don't know if you're ever, you've been there since 96. Wow, cool, man. Awesome. That's good. No, that's history right there. Pretty, you know, fucking. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing about America, you know, it has so much woodland and forestry, and it needs to be managed, you know, and it needs to be treated right. And it's like anything in forestry management, animal management, land management. You've got to have a strategy that is everlasting. It's got to be ecologically sound, you know. It's got to prepare the way for the future. And for me, forestry has been a passion simply because of that. In England, you know, we lost all our forests. And so when I was a kid and I was at school, I was learning all about forestry management because we were losing our woodlands. And the emphasis was, you know, what are we going to do about this? And so it was about educating our kids who are in high school, you know, like developing a love for woodland. And so part of that was actually going out and living in the woods. And you were only 10 miles away from a town, but it didn't feel like you were. It felt like you were in the wildlife, you know. And that, to me, when I came to the United States, you know, 3 decades ago, it's one of the first things I did was I went out and I disappeared. I just went out into the wilderness, and I loved it. and I fell in love with the place, you know, because I had isolation, but I also had peace. And I knew that any time I could go back to society and whatever, but I just enjoyed nature and I just felt at home. And so, you know, my ambition was to always have a place where I could have that outside my house. And that might have taken 20 years to do it, but, you know, we got it. And that's what I like about it. And so I have obviously a lot more, you know, appreciation for nature because it's there, it's my doorstep. And I think that's really cool. But I also am aware that a lot of people don't have that. And so I want to try and find ways of encouraging them to love their nature, what they can do around them a bit, and how we kind of manage, you know, I sound like a preacher, don't I? I'm sorry. How we can manage our environment and use the resources a little bit more careful, you know, that's all. So what you're talking about is very interesting to me, I have to say. It's very interesting. Yeah, I am actually, I'll be honest, I haven't met anybody who's talked about this subject before. It's great to meet you. And I'm pretty sure that some of what I might say, Walter, is, yeah, probably not always agreeable, you know, because I don't want you to think like I'm a hippie or a tree-hugging hippie or nothing. I'm not. I'm honest. I'm just really, really care about nature. Yeah, thanks, pal. Yeah, no, awesome, awesome. I mean, I hope, you know, that the rest of your day goes well. And, you know, tonight when you get home, I hope you manage to put your feet up, do whatever it is you do. You know, and I know you will. Have a good time and, you know what? Feel good about yourself, man, because you deserve it. You know what I mean? You definitely do. You give a lot. Yeah. A lot of my friends have talked about some of the new friends that we've met. You know, we talk in Discord and it was kind of behind the scenes sort of thing. And it's how we kind of help each other approve people a little bit when they come into a channel, you know. Because you do have to protect each other in a channel. I think you'll notice in this channel we don't get trolls, you know. Unlike, we don't get people coming in and being assholes, you know. So we have a little bit of an understanding there. Yeah, in New Hampshire, yeah. Yeah, it isn't good for lumber. Yeah, that's true. It isn't. You're right, yeah. Yeah. I think I told you, me and Pam nearly moved to New Hampshire when we were in Massachusetts, you know, when we were moving up to Maine. We really seriously considered New Hampshire. And to be fair, we're not absolutely tied here. You know, we could move from this place. And if we felt our lives needed to change, I would say, like, I wouldn't move anywhere else other than New Hampshire, I'll be honest, because I've lived in Massachusetts. It's okay. Yeah, the wood we burn, that is, yeah, exactly. And that's exactly the way I feel about it, mate. Yeah, totally. Yeah. So it's never a worry about ecology or nothing. It actually is part of the ecology. So just to clarify, I burn off grass. I do controlled burns. And I have my hose pipe, I wet the ground, and I'll burn stuff off, you know, because I know that it's going to bring new growth. So that's another part of land management for me. Rather than weed whacking, I'll burn it off, but I'll make sure that it's a controlled burn. I know you'll understand that. I've done it on the lawn there, the image, you know, that we're both looking at right now with the fire pit. That whole lawn, I literally did a control burn on only about 2 weeks ago. You wouldn't know it, would you? Yeah, but if you look at that, you wouldn't know that only about a week ago that turf was all black. It was charcoal. It was burnt down. And that's fresh growth, right? but I made sure I controlled it. Yeah, and it just got rid of weeds. It got rid of a lot of things, and then it releases that carbon back into the soil, right? Because my soil here is a lot of sand. It's a lot of silica. This is built on a platform. So when this place was literally built, they brought in truckloads of landfill and they built it up on a platform. And what you're looking at there is a platform. You can actually see just at the bottom of the screen where it dips off and goes down into the woods. I know, mate. I know, isn't it? Isn't nature incredible? I mean, the biggest kick for me, mate, is living with nature, learning how to be a part of it rather than manipulate. You sure I can do that, all right? But I'd like it where I know I'm not, instilling my will. So I'm not going to go cut down living trees. I'm only going to cut down the ones I know, or I'm going to branch them off, or I'm going to prune them like a plant. There's trees up there I've topped deliberately to stop their height growth so that they will spread out wider. And that'll take 30, 40 years, so it's there for somebody else, man, when, they get here, and hopefully they'll have the same philosophy, but yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Walter. Nature is fucking amazing, mate. Amazing. And I love meeting people who think the same way, you know what I mean? They appreciate it and they have feelings about it. I mean, can't ask for more, really. I'm just going to hit the head, fella. I'll be right back. Thank you. Be right back. Oh no. Yet wiser in the ways of the forest. That's a cool outcome. They don't. That's awesome, mate. Yeah. It just keeps, these are random. So, the outcomes. So it will say, like, the trove of ancient treasures has eluded everyone, leaving this party empty-handed, yet wiser in the ways of the forest, I mean, we added those things, but they do come at random. They're not planned in any way. Which I like about this game bot, I'll be honest. It's kind of fun. Can't wait to add some more features to it. I might do another quest here just to see. Maybe I can. I don't know. I think I'll probably lose again. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I had the worst luck for a long time in this game when I tried it, and I'm the host, you know. And it was funny because I would be like, quest 10 grand like this, you know, something like that, and I would just keep losing all the time. I know it, right? It would get boring, wouldn't it? But also, Walt, remember, like I remember, like one channel I used to go to was a paranormal channel, and they had a game bot going, which is where I got the idea from, you know, to build our own. And you just kept losing all the damn time, man. I was like, why does anybody keep playing this? It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? It should be at least in your favour to win, have fun with it. But there's always a risk of losing. You know, always. Because that's why you play. We know, right? Yeah. Thanks, mate. Thanks for joining in. Oh, God, some cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, I suck. But yeah, man, we're gonna introduce some really interesting moving gifts. So when we do certain things, like if you win, let's say you do a forage, right, and you know you win, then there might be something just appear in the woods or some kind of moving thing, you know. It'll be kind of cool. Or you might spend 5,000 marks just to generate this weird sort of stuff that goes on the screen. Ah, man, that'd be cool. An old map. Clench. That means you're gonna win, that, mate. You've got an old map in your hands. That's a good omen, that is. So what did you bet? 5? Oh, cool. Yeah, 5. Yeah. So technically, you should win 10 grand. It should be double, whatever it is that you wager. Yeah. When we introduced the game, the roulette and the gamble bit, you know, without it making it be a gamble, because we don't encourage gambling. We are playing with free. There's no money involved here. No one's making money from it. Jordan the magpie in the house. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Jordan. Hey buddy. How are you, bro? Jeez. Walter, meet a good friend of mine from northern UK, from the Newcastle region, and Joey Farr as well. Wow, what's this awesome? How you doing, boss? Yeah, man, good to see you. Well, we're just hanging out today and just playing the Folklore Forest Quest game that we have in the chat, Jordan. How's it going over there, brother? All right. He says Ed's been all over the place. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I get you, mate. Yeah, yeah. I felt that, fella. I did. And I you know, I gotta say, it's hard to have a conversation over YouTube through a community page because you don't, as you know, mate, you don't always, you know, get that reply. But I've been following that, and yeah. I wish there was a way I could just talk to you in private, like this, like voice on voice. I mean, I have Discord. I don't know if you have that, if you're interested, but that's a good way of like communicating, right? It's like a phone call, but it's free. I want to encourage you, Jordan. I mean, shit, man. Yeah, Walter. Oh, you do have Discord. All right, then. Well, in a minute, I'll tell you how we can hook up, and let's do that, because I think that'd be really cool, fella. Really do. Joey, hang in there, mate. Thanks for being with us. Just want to deal with that. Yeah. Oh, you know each other. Awesome. Cool. Walter. And yeah, Walter's a really cool guy, and as you know, a very nice guy. So Wolf is his nickname on this channel now. So Walter or Wolf. And for our magpies, I'm going to say Jordan Magpie is definitely the king of the magpies. No shit. I'm not just kissing his ass there, I just think he's a cool top guy. Been through a few rough times recently. I mean, we all know what YouTube can be like, right? But I just want to say, don't be ever discouraged about what happens when your channel seems to go tits up, because that's usually a sign that you're approaching something else, and your content and who you are reflects it, you know. So never give up on yourself, never give up on your channel, because there are genuine people, right, that are really freaking interested in what it is that you're doing, and they like seeing you. And so just, you know, enjoy that. And yeah. Yeah, king of the Geordie Army. Yeah, Joey, I mean, you've all got mod status, so you can add each other if you don't know each other. If you don't know Walter, Walter is in New Hampshire, in New England, over in the United States, where I am, you know, and I'm in Maine, so he's a little bit south of me by a few hundred miles, right? But he's also at work right now too, and has a very interesting job. So he's at work, but he's with us guys, and he's been here and he's been keeping me company. Earlier we had quite a few of our friends, our mates, over from La Palma, like Nicky knew, and we had DJ Pink, and a lot of our UK friends were with us for a long time. So we've just been hanging out and having good fun, playing this Folklore Quest, and then just playing the recent video, you know. But it's about us just chatting in the text right now and hanging out. Oh, nice one, Jordan. Yeah. Well, I like Joey too, because I only just got to meet him recently, you know. So I'm really thankful, mate, for introducing us, you know, because, like, you know, we all like good people. Well, I just want to help each other out, right? Is that right, Joey? That's cool, mate. I love that. I like he follows around like a bad smell. Well, I've been accused of that as well, you know. So, you know, I sympathise, because I do go around people's live streams and haunt everyone from time to time. Jordan, you know that. There's many people on YouTube know me from like just being Dave, or, you know, worldwide. But, you know, the channel is my wife and me. So if I'm doing a personal thing, then, you know, people go, oh, Dave, you know. Well, yeah, it's Dave from Worldwide Folklore Tales, right? I get to meet you people, you guys, get to know who you are, and I freaking love it. I mean, I think you fucking rock, you know. I just want to encourage Jordan in particular to keep going with what he's doing, and just reset and just breathe, just enjoy yourself, mate, because you have some good mates, and, you know, people that genuinely do care, and I just know you'll do really well. Honestly, I know you'll do really well. I don't know what way I can help, but, you know, man, I will. Oh, Jordan says Quentin has been wanting his hubby back. Yeah, I bet he is. A good one, bro. Oh shit. You make me laugh, bro. Oh, Jordan. God, I love you, bro. You're freaking awesome. How are you doing, Jordan? I mean, how is everybody? Joey, how are you doing, brothers? I mean, come on. How you doing? Are you hanging in there? Is the weather a little cooler now? I know, right? starting to feel a little bit more patient because you don't have to deal with all the heat. Man, what a nightmare. But I really felt for you guys. No idea how much. Yeah, you just been thinking of stuff. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, we should definitely hook up on Discord, Jordan, because I'm just trying to think, which is the best way of doing that. I can create an invite link, and maybe if I do an invite link and then send it, post it on your community page, would that work? Do you think? And then we can add each other on Discord, because you'd be welcome in our server. But even if it was just one-on-one, just talk, text, whatever, video call, plan a collaboration. How about that, man? Get you up there, man. I'll put you up there. Yeah, all right, Jordan. Yeah, that's all right. So, all right, mate. Thanks. When I've done the live stream, I'll go into Discord. Actually, I could probably do it right now on my phone, to be fair. But I was just thinking, I'll do an invite link, and then I'll just post it, on your community page, and I'll tag you on it, so you should get a notice. And then if you want to delete that after you've accepted, so nobody else can use it, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Jordan says, did I tell you that I... Yes, you did, mate. You did. And I want to say, I know how that feels, because it's happened to me. Honestly. It happened to our channel. Actually, we lost over 500. And I know what that means. But I'm going to tell you something. Those people that you lost are not interested in you at all, right? They're what I call, sympathy subs that you built. The people that stay sub to you are people who are always going to be interested in you, mate, right? And you know that those are the people that you want and need, right? People like me, friends, you come into a live stream, we're going to each other's live streams. This is what this is about. It's about going in, adding new friends, and being supportive of each other, no matter... So when you go on a bike ride and what you've been doing, you're putting yourself out there, man. That's what I appreciate about you, Jordan. You put yourself out there, and you're honest, and you're genuine, and you have good stuff. And I just want you to have that time to be able to sit back, just fucking absorb, take your time, bro, and come back fresh. That's the main thing for me, man. Seriously. And what Joey says as well. This is a really cool point, guys. Thanks. I just want to say as well, because Joey just reminded me, my subs go up and down constantly, right? And they'll go up by 10 or 15, and then 24 hours later, they've dropped again. And now it's got to be YouTube. And then they go back up again. Now, 100 subs, that seems like a lot. But... in the scheme of things, over a little bit of time, mate, you'll replace that and double it and treble it. Seriously. Yeah. So like Walter says, he's just checked, and he's subbed. So you've got real subscribers, man. It's just take your time, hang out with people, meet new friends, build your subscriber base if that's what you need. If your interest is doing monetization, you want at least 3,000 watch time hours, but you don't have to rush for that. Okay, you need to build your club, you need to build your fan base, you need to have your friends with you. That when they can, they're going to come and hang out with you because they love you. They would just want to see you. And that's what I said on your community post, the other day when you said you weren't going to do any more live streams. I literally said, mate, I said, don't deny us, you know, our privilege of being hanging out with you. Do you know what I mean? Because that sucks. We're the ones who lose then. And I know how tired that can be for you, right? But you started it for a reason. You've got an energy. You've got something to share. And you know that there are people who really like that. And I believe, honestly, mate, Jordan, you're going to go far. You're just starting out, bro. So, you know, just, yeah. Right. Exactly, mate. And so you don't need them. They're not real. So the numbers might not reflect the success of what you're looking for at the minute, but what you are going to gain is you're going to replace those fake numbers with real people. And honestly, you know, Joey, I think Joey would agree, and I know Walter would too. You know, we're all like small channels here. We're, you know, White Folklore Tales isn't a huge channel. We're two people, a man and a wife team that make videos and stories and where we live, right? Just because it's a hobby and we want to meet and encourage other people, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's kind of a fun thing to do. And I don't never want it to be a chore, you know, or a job. I want it to be something that you just enjoy doing, you relax about it, and don't sweat it, you know. And honestly, numbers aren't always reflective of your success. They really are not, okay? But having said that, when you're coming out and you're hanging out with people and you're just doing, then real people come into places like this and they go, oh man, Jordan, hey, or, you know, like today people have done that all the damn time and they've added each other. And I know that they're going to go and check each other's channels out and support each other when they're live. So Jordan, if you ever do decide to do a live stream again, mate, we're getting toward the end of summer. Maybe another bike ride in a cool Newcastle air. Just show off what you've got going on, fella. Just fucking love it, mate. I don't know what you want to do, but I'd watch that. Thanks, Walter. $5,000. Woo! Big spender. Ooh, I definitely need to join in on that one. Maybe even Druidian will join in on that one too. I wouldn't worry about Druidian, everybody. Don't have to add him. It's actually me. Just under my other account. Nah, mate. I appreciate you as well. I really frickin' do. I know I haven't known you that long, but I'm a very good judge of character, Jordan. I am. I promise you that. Very good. I know an asshole when I know one and I walk. Not tell you that, fella. I don't spend times with assholes. And I know you're the same. Teamwork prevails. Walter Thibodeau and Druidian and Worldwide Folklore Tales all score. Well done, team. Good job. Good job. Yeah. What do you think? Maybe I should move the camera around a bit again? No, I should do that. Give us a little different view. Do. Question now, where? Which way? Should we go that way? Why not? Ah. Well, Jordan, mine has been spectacular, mate. Thank you. How about everybody else? But mine has been really good, I have to say. And I know it's late for you right now, right? It's like after 8. How's it been for you, mate? Yeah, it's been long awaited, to be fair. Thanks, Walter. That's actually me. Druidian is me. I'm just my other account, you know. So you know. Oh, that's good, Jordan. Thanks, man. Yeah, you just been chilling out. Right on. Yeah. Pretty same here, mate, to be fair. I just determined today I wanted it to be a very chill and relaxed day and just do a nice long stream and just have my friends come in. Yeah, yeah. Well, now you know, Walter. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. Druidian is the account I used to use when I was compromising, I guess, my brand name with Worldwide Folklore Tales, and I would go into other channels, and I realized I was feeling very emotional and opinionated, so I had to choose. Like, I cannot go out and be opinionated under my channel name because that's a brand compromise. If I want people to treat Worldwide Folklore Tales as a real channel, I shouldn't go out there and be me and have a go at people. So I created the Druidian account. So if somebody ever came into the channel and gave me shit, I would then jump into Druidian mode and give them shit back. So it doesn't denote or destroy your brand name as a channel name, you know, if you get what I'm saying. Jordan, I only have two. Yeah. Yeah, I only have two. Two accounts. I mean, if you consider, like, there's my wife Pam, who's the producer, and she also has one other account, so four. And what I'll sometimes do is, let's say, if you wanted watch hours, I would probably run your videos on the Druidian account. And then I can still use my phone, but I'm still giving you watch time hours. And so that's one of the main reasons to have more than one account. It's so that you can actually help your friends on separate devices like an iPad or a Fire tablet, you know, a phone, a computer, a TV. You can run those videos for them so that they get five. So you release a 1 hour video, I can guarantee that I'll give you 5 hours in one watch. That's just me alone, right? So if it's a live stream and I'm hanging out with you, I'll make sure that all of those 5 accounts are in your channel. Not fake numbers, but only for watch time only. So that I want to push that enough, because then that leads to discovery, right? So I'm not cheating. I'm just using YouTube to help my friends by having those 5 accounts. You know, that's they call it farming, but I'm not farming. I'm actually really supporting by making sure that those accounts are there to support my friends, so that they can get watch time. Yeah, I did, and I have to finish seeing that as well, Jordan. I have to do, you know, like you said, you know, do you see my video about the mess? Yeah, I haven't seen it all the way through yet, so, because I have been really super busy, but it's fascinating, you know. Why did you decide though to do, you know, something like that? You know, a video about the best American landmarks. I mean, you know, what kind of inspired you to do that? What, you know, tickled you the most? I'm just curious. But I am going to go back and start watching. I think I got about a minute in, and then the shit hit the fan here, and I was like, oh crap. Because I go through everybody's channels, and I'm like, Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hopefully to attract more men. That's a good point. Yeah, no, that's a brilliant point. Yeah. Well, also because it's such a big market, Jordan, as you know, and as you should know, mate, Americans are very interested in Britain in as a whole. So if you're giving a live POV tour, that's going to be successful. It's about where you tag it for. I'd also suggest that as you go a little bit further down the road, you'll consider, well, I'll help you with this, just how you look at using AI, for say, on YouTube to help you kind of really highlight what it is that you want to do in the future. So I just see this for you as a moment, mate, where you're going to have some time to think about what it is that you want to do with yourself, you know. And I think you're on the right track, mate. I really do, because you have what we say in the industry. You have all the assets. It's just when and how to use them, right? Uh-huh. So, yeah. No one's going to make money out of you, mate. We're just here to advise you to keep you strong. You have something to offer, and it's something that we want, and that's what I'm trying to say. You know, I'm not going to be shy about saying that when I meet people who I know are genuine folks and they're doing a good job and they're trying. No, mate, honestly, I've had good friends tell me the same advice, Jordan, and I feel down every single day sometimes when my numbers jump up and down, mate. So trust me, brother, I know how you feel, and I just want you to keep going. That's all, and just take your time. But you know, wow, we're hanging out together. We're just checking out the view. We're playing a game. We're maybe watching the video. I don't know if you, Jordan, did you get a chance to see that latest video that we did about the island of the dolls? Because if you didn't, I can play it for you. If you've got a few minutes just to check it out, I can play it one more time. I mean, everybody here, like Walter, for sure. Walter's been here for a while, so he's already seen it 3 or 4 times. But, you know, if you wanted to just chill. Oh, you don't get them. Oh, okay. You don't get the notification. Well, if you don't mind, Jordan, because I honestly, I just, what I want to do real quick is I just want to go make a sandwich. So I've got some hamburgers, some beef burgers that I cooked yesterday on the grill. So I just want to go and like make a couple of those up, and then maybe get a drink, you know, go to the bathroom, take a piss. Yeah, Walter says it's very interesting. So maybe if you just want to hang out with us for a little bit, maybe Joey's still with us, I'll play that and, you know, see what you think. And then I'll be back. Just gives me a short break, if you don't mind. And please stay with us, Jordan, if you have the time. And we're going to hook up on Discord, you know, mate. So we've got a lot to talk about, fella. And that'll be a lot easier, you know, for sure. All right, fella. Okay. Well, please enjoy this, and I'll be right back after this one. All right. Thank you, Brent. My God, you're such an awesome family. Thank you, fellas. They hang from trees, nailed to walls, left to rot in silence. Hundreds of them watching. How did this unsettling place come to be? Let's dive into the story behind the story of La Isla de la Monica, aka the Island of the Dolls. Deep in the canals of Xochimilco in Mexico, there's a place few locals venture to after dark. But this place isn't just a tourist attraction. It began with a tragedy. Before the dolls, there was just a man. And his name was Don Julian. Unlike the legend that surrounds him now, the story of Don Julian Santana Barrera didn't begin with anything supernatural. Born in the early 20th century in rural Mexico, Don Julian lived a relatively ordinary life, working as a farmer and a laborer. Some of those who knew him claimed Don Julian was deeply religious, full of superstition, and a drunkard. Some say he was simply different, quiet and deeply introspective. Regardless, the man certainly preferred solitude over society. At some point later in life, Don Julian made a decision that would define everything that followed. He left his wife and family behind and moved alone to a small chinampa in the canals of Xochimilco on Texuelo Lake. That raises the first real question. Why would someone choose to live completely alone in a place like that? To understand that choice, you have to understand Xochimilco. Long before modern Mexico City expanded around it, this area was part of an ancient system of canals and floating farms built by the Aztecs. These artificial islands, called chinampas, were used to grow crops in shallow lake waters, a method so effective it's still used to this day. But Xochimilco isn't just historic, it's also spiritual. In Aztec belief, water wasn't just life-giving, it was a gateway, a place connected to the underworld, to spirits and things that existed just beyond the veil. Even today, the canals carry an atmosphere that feels suspended in time. Colorful boats pass through during the day, but at night, the silence takes over. Living alone in near total isolation will certainly change a person. Over time, isolation can distort perception. Sounds feel closer and silence feels louder. Quickly, the line between imagination and reality can begin to blur. According to legend, not long after Don Julian settled on the island, a young girl drowned in the canal under mysterious circumstances. Now, here's where the story splits. Some locals say the girl's death was real, that she drowned and Don Julian discovered her body soon after. But some argue Don Julian tried to pull her from the canal but couldn't, and others insist there's no record that the girl ever existed. Even Don Julian's family didn't believe the story. But Don Julian believed. It wasn't long before he found a doll floating down the canal. Believing it belonged to the young girl, Don Julian hung the doll in a tree as a way to honor her spirit. But soon enough, one doll became two, then dozens, then hundreds. What makes the dolls so disturbing isn't just their number, it's their condition. Many were found in the trash, pulled from canals, already broken, discarded, forgotten. To Don Julian, they weren't garbage, they were vessels. He claimed the dolls were possessed. They whispered to him, their eyes followed him and those who visited the island. The dolls needed to be fed, protected, appeased. Locals who encountered Don Julian on his small island in Tisuilo Lake described him as kind but distant. Over time, however, the man's behavior grew more erratic. He isolated himself further, dedicating his life to collecting dolls. Many were broken, missing limbs or eyes, left to decay in humid air. And yet, he treated them as if they were alive. Some believe Don Julian had been touched by something beyond understanding, while others believed he had simply been alone for far too long, surrounded by hundreds of silent faces. This is where the story becomes something more than just a haunting. It becomes a reflection of belief. When Don Julian was found dead in 2001, it was the location that disturbed people the most. 5 decades after claiming the spirit of the drowned girl was tied to that exact spot, that's where he was found. Is it superstition or coincidence? Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years, leaving dolls of all shapes and sizes as a tribute to the island's self-appointed caretaker. Places like this exist all over the world, where tragedy, belief, and isolation intertwine. Today, the island of the dolls still stands in all its spooky glory. Some visitors claim they've heard whispers. Others say the dolls move and even blink. And some believe Don Julian never left. You too can take a ferry tour to visit the island of the dolls, if you dare. It is a truly fascinating and haunting location among the ancient Aztec canals. So, is this legend a tragic tale of a man consumed by isolation? Or was Don Julian truly trying to protect himself from something beyond our understanding? Something supernatural? Well, that's for you to decide. Visitors to the island have also contributed to the collection over the years. I can still hear that on my phone because of all shapes and sizes of the delay. So my microphone's back on. Thanks, Jordan. I'm glad you got to see it, my friend. We are kind of proud of that, I'll be honest, because it's the start of a new series for us. You know, that has been planned as a summer series of 6 episodes. So it's a series behind the story behind the story. And what we're doing next for the next one is we're going to be working with Nikki New, Fusion Rocket, and you'll know Nikki. And so we're going to be doing a story with dual narration between me and her. So that's going to be a good one. We just need to figure out which story we're going to do, because it has to be a story behind the story itself. So it's not like that one. It was about Don Julian, and yeah, like you said, it's like as soon as I seen the dolls, I was like, for fuck's sake, why dolls? I know, and that's the thing. It's what was going on with that guy. There are a lot of unanswered questions there that nobody ever asks. But, for a short video, there's only so much you can do. And literally just that video took weeks to produce, Like sitting down, thinking about it, coming up with a producer. And my wife, Pam, is the producer. She's kind of like stressed out a lot of the time. Oh, God, I've got to think about this episode, so... We're going to take a break from that and just enjoy live streaming, but at the same time, think about how we can help with other channels. And I think everybody's got some really cool stories, right? Folklore, ghost stories, that type of thing. So I was thinking about maybe ways of like collaborating with other people, friends, and how we could do a really cool stream together, that type of thing. Well, I mean, I've done it with DJ Pink, and that was fun. But I think we can go a bit further than that. So, yeah. The doll freak, it freaks me out. Oh, God. And like I said, she has so many, she has a really, cool and actually worth quite a lot of money doll collection, from Cabbage Patch Kids to put that porcelain doll that I put on the desk, and she has a whole bunch that were given to her as family heirlooms, and so that doll on the desk there, we put there, is over 100 years old, and it is 100% porcelain. It's worth a lot of money. I mean. Yeah, that's just one of them, and I think she has about 24. So, yeah, I was very nervous about having that on the desk because I knocked it over or nothing like that. Boom, crap. Yeah. When you watch the Ghost Adventures episode, the doll with one eye freaked me out. Yeah, I know, right? And it's that kind of thing where you kind of see a room of dolls, and one of them moves. It's like, oh, I mean, you could easily fake that. But if you're filming it and you're not being set up and something happens, it's scary as crap. It's no crap. I mean, it's no shit. It's like, I mean, so you know what? Some people have a real phobia about clowns, And I don't have a fear about clowns, right? But I do have a fear of like porcelain faces that have no expression, and yet they do. It looks like they're possessed, It's like, it's cute, it freaks me out. Right. I mean, where we live, we get to hear and see a lot of things at night, as you can imagine, right? And no more deals. Yeah, okay, no more dolls. Absolutely, hey, you're right there, pal. No more dolls. And you know what? At night, we get to hear a lot of stuff, and you get used to it, like coyotes, foxes, Is Bigfoot one of them? No, sadly. I wish he was. Although I have to say, on Saturday night, 4 of us were hanging out having a barbecue party, you know. It was about 8 o'clock. We had the two dogs over from our neighbours, who are big dogs. I mean, they are big. Two of them, two boys, Sheldon and Chase. Sheldon is massive. I mean, he's the size of a small donkey. I am not kidding you. He's a cross between a Great Dane and a Rottweiler. So he looks like a Rottweiler, but he's twice the size of a Rottweiler. If he comes running at you, he'll really easily knock you off your feet. Chase is a pit bull, American pit bull, and about half the size of Sheldon, but still big, and looks like a tiger. He's got the short-haired coat. Yeah, a great Weiler. Yeah, good call, Jordan. So Chase is my favourite, and he has this wonderful coat. Looks like a tiger, and he absolutely loves me to bits. Well, he loves both me and Pam, and he used to live here, you know, because we bought the place from the owners, and so he'll occasionally get out, and he'll come over and he'll hang with us, right? So I'm going to do a video on some pictures of these guys pretty soon. But what my point being is both of them, like big kids, are out in the backyard on Saturday night, right? And we're all having a barbecue, we're all drinking, we're having fun. And I say to Tom, my friend, Tom, are the dogs okay out there off their leashes and stuff? He went, yeah, they seem cool. And they were hanging around where the bench is. And then we heard this huge crash noise in the woods. And I swear to God, the two dogs were like on alert. And Chase, being Chase, he started running into the woods. And I'm like, Chase, come here. And Tom shouts, Sheldon. And they both came back, you know, good dogs, you know. And Tom, he sounded like he was a southerner. He went, I think there's a bear out there. But I'm telling you now, whatever it was big. It could have been a moose, right? Or it could have been a bear. But it was not a wolf. Because nothing is ever going to make that crashing noise like that thing did. And it was enough to make the dogs, like, I knew they were scared. I knew they were a bit scared. And they were defending their territory, you know. But as soon as we called them back, they weren't in any hurry to stop around. They came straight back, which was fun. Because they're big dogs, they're not frightened much. They're not. You know what I mean? Great dogs. But yeah, I'll definitely be showing some video of them pretty soon, I think. So you can appreciate what I'm really talking about. They're not some couple of guys to be messed with, these two. Oh, God. I mean, Chase alone, his head is the size of a football. And it's huge. It's, you know, pit bull. And then you got Sheldon, and he's like 3 times that size. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm glad I'm friends with him, you know what I mean? Because if I wasn't, I'd be in trouble. Yeah. I know, right? No, you don't. You don't. They definitely know you. They'll come and check you out and sniff you. And if you're friends with us, they're going to love you. They won't leave you alone. They'll want to play with you. And if anybody comes at you, they'll be the first ones who are going to stand between you and them every time. They'll just stand there and look at you. You're like, go on then. They're funny. I love them to bits. I love it when they come in the house, especially Chase, because all he wants to do is come and sit on the couch with me and Pam and hang out. You know, he's cool. Sheldon, on the other hand, he just barges into everything. It's like a, you know, bull in a china shop. He's so big. And he's excited too, because his tongue's hanging out. Right, Jordan? Yeah, bless. I mean, he just can't help himself, man. He thinks he's smaller than he is, Sheldon. He thinks he's smaller than he is. He's massive. It's like, oh my God. Seriously, shoulder, from paw to shoulder, he's about 4.5 feet tall. And he weighs about 500 pounds. Yeah, that's how big he is. Yeah, freight train. You're right. And Chase is half his size. Weighs about 200 pounds, but he's all mean and lean and muscle, and he's huge. His teeth. When he comes up, what he does is he takes you by the hand in his mouth, and he holds you by the hand, and he walks you. He takes your hand with his mouth, and he holds you with his teeth, ever so gently, but just enough, and it's like, okay, follow me. That's what it does. That's how freaking smart that dog is, man. Yeah, I love him, man. Yeah, you have. You have a little. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. What you're just saying. It's like cleaning up after a donkey's. Yeah. Bless. I bet it's lovely. Yeah, it's cute. Lovely Walter. Yeah. I mean, dogs are the greatest thing, aren't they? It doesn't matter what size they are. They're just massive reflections of who we are and how we imprint with them and how they imprint with us, you know? So, I mean, we love them for that because they do understand us and we understand them. Now, it's harder for us to understand them than it is for them to understand us. Their problem is like, how do I talk to you? You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel for them, man. I really do. Because they have a lot of wisdom. They have a lot of wisdom, mate. They have a lot of wisdom, those guys. I love them. I think probably, Jordan, today, it's like 20 to 4 now. I think I'm probably going to end the stream for about 4, my time. So what's that for you? We're getting on to 9, I think, for you. I've got some work to do outside, actually, quite a bit. So I'll probably do that. What are your plans, pal? You going to have a relaxed night? You're just going to chill out, watch some TV or something, you know? Yeah. Well, you know, Walter's still at work, you know. He finishes in a couple of hours and he's busy working, so always thinking about our friends. Oh, you're just going to listen to some Japanese Zen. Ooh, nice. Wow. Cool, mate. Wow, nice. Didn't know you were... Oh, that's nice. Always learning something new. Japanese Zen. Wow. My brother-in-law speaks fluent Japanese. He actually lived in Japan for about 5 years and he used to teach English over there. Chris, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find different ways to help me sleep at night. Usually it's just the sound of the noises outside, you know, but I'll be honest, I'm not a great sleeper. I suffer from PTSD a lot, and being in the army and what, and you know, so yeah, so sleep sometimes for me is something that I find difficult. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will, yeah. You know, you put that, you know, that idea into my head there, maybe I should do that, and that might work. Thanks. Appreciate that, fella. Yeah, it means a lot. But for sure, I just think like it's a really cool and chill day, you know. Just a really nice day to relax, middle August, right? Like the sound of rain. Oh, Joey, yeah, no kidding, mate. I do too. You can't beat the sound of rain. Ah, you're kidding me, mate. It is the best. No, it is. No, it is. And you know what? Here's the thing. Right. So everybody's had like no rain for ages and stuff. Everything's patched, you know. It really does appreciate nature a lot. Jordan's birthday in a few weeks. When is that? October? Or September? Jordan. How far? And how? Do you mind saying how old? 32. Go on, tell me you're 32. 6th September. Oh, same date as my sister. Interesting. 26. Why did I say 32? You don't look like 32. 26. Ah, bless you, brother. What a time to be alive. 26. Wow. Well, make sure that we get to celebrate it with you when you get a chance. Exactly, Walt. He's just a young'un. He might be a young'un, but he's still a wise guy. Tell you now. God bless him, mate. Jordan, when I was 26, I was in the army. I was in Northern Ireland. Yeah. But I'd been there for about 7 years at that point. I signed up when I was 19. And I actually got out when I was 30. After 91. Q8 and all. So if you're 26, you were born in 2000, right? Yeah. Oh, you'll be at a football game. Ah, cool. Well, maybe if you think about, before you go, like last time, maybe do another live stream if you're into it. So we can come in, like you did before when you were on your way to the footy game. And we can come in and make it a birthday celebration if you want to do a live stream. Like we could, we could advertise that as well. Maybe get some friends in there, make it good. No, yeah, even for that time, happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. Alright, thanks. Appreciate it. Let me know. We're going to hook up on Discord, so you'll have plenty of opportunities there to share whatever it is or just talk, And if you do, I'd be up for that, mate. I'd like to hear your voice. I'd be out of a conversation. Lee and I do that. DJ Pink quite a bit. Nicky New, Fusion Rocket. We're all together, and we're always talking about each other and how to support each other. So, yeah, happy birthday, Jordan. It can turn a freaking miserable day into a really good day when you've got people who are actually interested, like, oh, mate, what's going on? Right? Yeah, mate. Yeah, like I said, you got some good people. You got Jordan, you got Walter, Elliot, Nicky New. I mean, man, the list can go on and on and on, And I'll be honest with you, fellas, we all sing each other's praises all the time. You go in to one of their live streams, and they're going to big you up. They're going to be like, oh my God, so good to see you. And it's genuine, and it really is genuine. You'll know if it ain't. And if it ain't, then leave. And let me know, please. If you're like, yeah, well, I went to your recommendation, Dave, but man, they sucked, right? I didn't get nothing. I'll be like, I'll be the first one. All right, fair enough. And then I'll be messaging them going, why didn't you treat my bro, right? It's like, he came in here And you treated him like, that doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? We build those numbers for each other all the time. But it must be getting late, and like I say, about 15 minutes. Maybe I'll just freak out the camera a touch. Hey, what do you think? Maybe we'll take a quick look at the back lawn for a minute, just so you guys have a slightly different view from what you've been looking at. So I'll bring that up. There we go. Oh, can't go too far. Oh, look at that creature. What is that creature? It's a spider. Never mind. I'll switch it over to maybe that view, because that's one of my favourite views, looking up, to the hill, where I like to hang out a lot, actually. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I am, mate. I am in that house. Yeah, I am. I'm in the house. Actually, Jordan, since you mentioned it, I did this for Walter earlier before we do decide to end the stream. I'm going to go out onto the porch and wave at you, fella, because I did it for Walter earlier and he said he could see me. So I'm going to turn the camera back toward the porch, right? And then I'm going to go outside. Yeah, it's a bit spider. I'm going to go outside and I'm going to wave at you from the porch. So the view that you're looking at there, you see that little tent thing? You can see an umbrella. There's a tent. That's the porch. Side of the house. That thing on the side, that's the basement door. So I'm going to come out into that little tent covering and I'm going to wave at you from that little opening in the tent cover there. Yeah. Because I know, yeah, I know Walter said he saw it, so I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to leave the microphone on, so I'm just going to go outside. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Really nice outside. Not sure if you saw that. Oh, what happened? Just a sec. My TV quit on me for some reason. Walter's playing the game. Alright, oh, that's cool. I don't know if you saw that or not, Jordan, while I was out on the porch. I'm just looking at my TV. I didn't see nothing. Maybe I missed it, But I hope you did. Oh, you did? Alright. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, because time delay, you know it's like when you're doing live stream on YouTube, there's a delay. It's usually about 30 seconds. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Well, Jordan, I really want to get this link sorted out for us for Discord. Don't know why this is showing that my stream ended. That's weird. Okay. Nah, it's just my phone. Sorry, I'm just what? What? Huh. See, this thing is playing weird crap with me. 16 likes, thank you. I know it's a long live stream, it's not many likes, but thank you, you know, for those of you that did. Yeah, it's still live, it just won't give me full screen. I don't know why. I'm Druidian right now, but my phone won't let me type. So I'm just gonna freaking exit that for a minute. Yeah, I'm pissed with this. I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. All right, Jordan. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I think I'm going to wrap it up too if you're still there. And Walter, thank you, guys, for a great day. And I will catch you all. Certainly, Jordan, I'll send you a link on your community page if you're still with us. But Walter as well, thank you, my friend, for hanging out. And everybody else. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a bug. All right. Have a great day and a great evening. And we will definitely see you again on your live streams real soon. Bye for now, friends.